I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. The children crying for salvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't trust for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. If you eat you like my brother, don't trust for. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You want to get a news update, don't trust for. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today?
Special one from the CEOs, then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south of that. Projects on the beat. To get your information. To be
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. The children crying for salvation, just don't trust for. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't trust for. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't trust for. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't trust for. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You from Bonjama, Maryland, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. If you eat you like my brother, don't trust for. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't trust for. Yeah, don't trust for. You want to get a news update, don't trust for. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south end. Projects on the beat.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just spoon you ain't know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update?
Most definitely. You want to get the news update?
What's happening in Morovia?
You want to know what's happening in Monrovia, the 50 counties of our country, Mama Liberia?
You want to know what
Just turn to Spoon.
great to
Will definitely be updated.
yeah.
Well, folks,
Oh,
welcome to the program Spoon Talk, and of course, we are live right here
Gemma, Maryland to spoon.
on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and on our social media platforms, including the Facebook page, the YouTube channel. We are there everywhere. Everywhere you go, we are there. Just because of you, because we want you to be informed. This is your platform that gives you reliable and authenticated information. All right, very authentic. And I'm Sylvester Churople. Welcome you to this edition of the program. This is the May 23, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk, radio on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and other local radio stations across Liberia. So it's about time now. We open the phone lines and of course get you participated or it's about time now you form part of this program, Spawn Talk. We want to hear from you. What's on your mind? You know, so many things happening in the country. So, what's on your mind? We want to hear from you this uh, evening. But before that, you have to make some money for yourself. And that's why we in Liberia, this program is here to give you money, to put some money in your pocket. All right. So before I go to the lines, let me read you the lines that you will call this evening and fun part of this program. The numbers are 07777 07777 Again, 07777 or 055510175 055510175. But before that, you have to get money in your pocket. So in Liberia, how you can be part of this program is by dialing star 255 star 2 hash. And then Um, get the currency that you want to use, whether LD or USD. Place your PIN code and then play this. You can win up to 100,000 and even beyond. So you need to have at least $100 LD, all right, or 50 cents to play this game, and you can win up to 100,000 Liberian dollars. So the way to play it is dial star 255 star 2 hash, and then select the currency, whether LRD or USD. Put your pin code, and then you play. You can play as many times you can. If you 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 15 times you play, the more time you play, the more chances you have to win and make some beautiful, beautiful. Earn yourself some catch. All right. So that it. We'll keep reading you this. Give you the information as you go ahead. So it's about time now we take your calls here on Spoon Talk. What's on your mind? Mr. Vesta Chitto Play 077771075 077771075 or 055101075. These are the numbers that you can now use to put your calls ready. And we take this call. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, evening to Spoon Network and good evening to my peace loving people of Liberia and good evening to you, Sir. Absolutely. I'm Alfonso A.F. Camara. What on my mind may have to do with the argument surrounding our country today relating to the proposal made by Amara Kone, Senator Amara Kone, and that of in conformity with the Imam Council, the head of Imam, Imam Glee, and Liberians are running around with A. So let me tell our brother Christian, Liberia is not based on any religious principles. Liberia is a secular state. Meanwhile, every religion has a way and a free way of practices of the way, they have a way to have a fundamental right to advocate for their freedom. So as the Muslims, we are asking the government to give us a day to be observed as national holiday is our constitutional right.
Okay.
Liberia will not be on any religious principle. They just have commitment to
Thank you very much. Time. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Good evening. Good evening.
Hello.
Your name and where are you joining us from? And just away from the receiver, please.
Let me just more. Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
I just call from Rochester to the district, Montreal County. Hear me?
Please go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Thank you very much for putting me on your platform this evening. One thing I have on my mind is saying Liberia is Liberia is one of the best countries in the world, as our former president, His Excellency George Manneh, we have said. And again, our current president, President Bokar said, after election, we should join hands together as one people. Let's join hands together as Liberians, forget about this so much problem. Though we have so much protest during the past election or past government, we should not be capitalizing on these things. We have so many things to do in this country. My brother, every single country, we have the illiteracy in the country is very high. We have to go educate our in the black community, but they are not going to go down to teach the children. So please, let's join together and join hands together as Liberians and you ourselves and build our country as a beautiful people. Thank you for everything.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
I'm now to
Go ahead.
yeah, so much Muslim, Christian, or holiday. As a letter, we are dealing all along in peace. No special day belong to Muslim, no special day belong to Christian.
When the day comes, the Muslims, they go all shop. It's a holiday, they go all the places and they go to worship. The Christian Christmas is a worldwide thing. Okay, it's not a holiday for Nigeria. And they're not forcing anybody to worship another religion. We got a lot of things that's going to be talking about. The position of drugs and the youth of this country. Those are important issues. The welfare of the schools. Those are important issues that we're talking about. Not there for Christian business, the better.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Hello?
Hello, I'm Oscar Dayus Zigwen calling from Bombasser in Nima County.
Please go ahead.
Yes, what on my mind has to do with the economy of this country. You know, our country is going to a bad day because we, the Liberians, we're making business, we cannot understand ourselves. The government has gone to us and allow the aliens to take their market from the store and put it in their car, came from village to village all over in Nima County yesterday weekend. So we want to call upon the common ministers. They are not doing well for us. The common ministers have to put restriction in land so we the Liberians can benefit for our own country. We are not benefiting nothing.
Okay.
The aliens are taking our economy to themselves. We're begging the common minister. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for your input. Hello. Good evening.
Hello.
Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah. My name is Oscar John calling from Tenor.
Go ahead.
In my mind this evening concerning about the representative and our in a meeting for the asset declaration. I heard that this morning I was so discouraged. They were behaving like little children. Even said the baby parents, I can't believe the way they were behaving. At least let my advice go to them. Let them behave like responsible people. People elected to do their work. But they went there, someone they're talking to them while the deputy speaker talking, they're talking all that things. Hey, man, you, man, that. So the little children and how will they go by their warning? They behave like little kids. As for me, I will talk a plain blame to them. Then they try to behave themselves. They are that is a state tweet. Then they do like people well. They start behaving nonchalant. I beg of you, you people should talk to those people.
That's why you are talking as well.
Very hard. When they go there to hold their meeting, they should talk very important thing about the nation.
All right,
but some other people criticizing the government, the other one, then when they are friends and talk better thing, they criticize it.
All right.
And then I don't know how to do things.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Dallas Cody. I do join you from GSA from resident repping on the Chapel Church.
Oh, okay. So Darius, just put a little straight in your voice. Go ahead.
Yeah, what on my mind this evening is concerning the current government, the Visual government, along with General Akwaku. I'll have a see, but firstly, I'm a PR for the United Division against the real leader, President George Manawiya. I have a problem with this government. In the chairman will not have them know. They most already know. So that was the main reason we all would be joining the protest, the coming protest, headed by Manga Molu.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah, so this is a rare flow reason of the government.
Okay, thank you so much. Hello?
You're welcome.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening.
I come.
Your name and where are you joining us from?
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. My name is Josh Mova from GSA Kisi Camp Community Raho, incoming representative district. So yeah, thank you so much for the country because we listen to you every day. We listen to you. You see, we put our money out to call to represent the Liberian people. The things going in the country. Next thing the thing on my mind, I just appreciate President Bwaka for a hard work. It's not easy thing to become a leader. Other people then they want to see the president downfall because they're jealous. They get in power, we get a change, they not do the thing the president doing, they do it, but the president doing the thing now, they want to now we see that they're talking about a lot of rubbish on radio station. But we tell them, say, they press for him, on the ring, on the sun, our phone is spoiled. Oh, the president not Jesse Buka, the president not get marshal all over, the president get a place, the president live in rehab, only one hot the president get. The president paying horses to girlfriend in Ghana or Australia, all countries. Them. I just want to appreciate the president. Work. The president, he forget the thing. He promised the people that they want to do. But mark my word, lesson.
Thank you. This is Chilo Play. Thank you very much. To another person. Hello.
Chilo Play, how are you?
Go ahead. You're live.
Chilo Play, the government, actually, I don't know why people voted for the government. The government can only matter or rescuing the Liberian people, but elect those people that voted for the government voted for Ali, for example, to be wearing proper suits. They were before. They voted to see President Bouaka Ryan 1.5 million United States dollar car. That's what they voted for, and they are rescued. So now I wonder whether the Liberian people and the leader that can come to they are very truthful to the people.
Okay.
Because the people can lie to the extent that when they come to power, then the TV from the Liberian people, the President Bouaka. President Bouaka told us to be right, Ghana lesson. You know, money or funds.
Thank you, Lieutenant President. Hello. Please go ahead quickly. Don't hold on the line. Your name and where you
Hello, how are you?
Your name.
Good evening. How you doing?
Please go ahead. Your name and where you joining us from.
Thank you. I'm the political pawn Lumumba, and I'm calling from Conway at this time.
Lavala?
Thank you for giving us. Hello, what is that?
Lavala, Bestman, please go ahead.
Yeah, political pawn Lumumba. I call from Conway. I want to give my point this evening, and I want to say thanks for the opportunity. You know, sometimes we sit around the radio, we don't really want to talk. You know, sometimes Spoon Radio is one of the best radio stations in this country. Sometimes when people give you opportunity to talk, at least sometimes you see things that people will learn from. Because it's about education, information, and business. But it's what they call President Ryan $1.5 million. What probably were, someone will take that Joseph Baga, he ran $300,000. They come and say $1.5 million. Look, sometimes we have respect for the $1 we can put in the phone. But let me just say this. President Joseph Bouaka became president for this country to unite this country. We also say there are some other challenges. Okay. But specifically to Mr. Sam Jackson, I would say when people are your compatriots, all people grew up together, and the only thing you are remembered for is the 1989 riot, things that brought this country down. And to see President Bouaka becoming president, vice president for 12 years, president for 6 years, you know, and seeing yourself after you leave this earth, your name will be buried. Nobody will ever discuss you.
All right, thank you.
The anger in people like Sam Jackson, you know, the jealousy, I can understand.
Thank you very
much. So let them talk, President Bouaka will be this. Thank you.
Hello.
Hello, Sylvester. Good evening.
Good evening, your name and where you join us from?
Thank you. My name is Segu Fofana in Joe Community.
Go ahead, Segu.
Thank you for the program. What is on your mind? Sylvester, what is on my mind bringing me tonight is the holiday of Muslim people. You know, there is misreaction in the public. But I can assure we the Liberian, they holiday will get it because we been living here. We the Mango Boy, 80 Onana, 80 to the sound, the love of liberty met on the ground. But we know that say come not even become far president, neither a president. But one holiday was we now what let me say this. The country was built on Christian principle and also the secular state. Except someone tell me say that Christian nation. So somebody talking about say you go to your country. This country are part of parcel of the country. What can mean in the exile that refugee life? But what I can tell Liberian people is this: we don't need no trouble. But the trouble is that in the country, you talking about citizen, you are a citizen of country. Once you say you're not gay, If he says Inca, you not get. Actually, they would something concrete in the country. Most of these gardens are passing around because they move on sky in Liberia. Everybody is migrated to come. Okay. So if you're migrated, but if you take, I beg you, let me on this no service, please. If you talk about if they tell most of you say you leave movie today, you're going your country. 20 now go because most of the people lost. Some of are proud from local country, you go where they are get every day then you abandon for me. And yeah, because I'm now renting.
I mean, you had to pay for time to do your promotion.
No, it's not promotion. It's hurting me. You know, we been live here, go and say, our brother, okay, you're not Muslim, they're not this country. We country and more people. Let's go to my but you pass your laws, you're not getting home.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. You can't go back to your home. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for. All right, thank you. Thank you. So the numbers are 0777 771075, 0777 771075, or 0555 101075, 0555 101075. Don't forget that you have the opportunity to put money in your own pocket. All right. So Win Liberia is here for you, and the way to go about it is to play by dialing star 255 star 2 hash, and of course select the currency. It could be LD or LRD, that is LD or USD, and then put in your pin code and then play. Once you play, and of course you can win up to 100,000 for yourself, of course, and once you win, automatically the money will be sent into your mobile money account. But before you play, you must have at least 100 Liberty or 50 cent USD, right? Yeah, 50 cent. You should have either of it before you play. And don't forget the code is star 255 star 2 hash. And then select the currency, USD or LD, put your pin, and then fire. You can play as many times, 5 times, 10 times, 15, 20. The more times you play, the more chances you have to win. So go back to the line and take this call. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
I'm Eric P. I'm calling from Trouble.
Go ahead.
Wait, my who the charge young people there? Yeah, and the senator, they carry bill for Muslim and Christian holiday. They would charge young people with me our holiday in Liberia too. We need holiday.
Traditional people, you say traditional people need holiday too?
Yeah, we are traditional.
I mean, so you just got to me phone and put all your serious thing. You say traditional people.
I'm a serious employee. I'm telling you serious. Because we need to pay our terror stuff.
Thank you.
That's why we need our law maker to put in the house to discuss it.
All right. Thank you so much. Traditional people need holiday. You know, put talking a serious thing here. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Go ahead.
Yeah, one of my mind, I wonder if people usually have to listen to him to get the and the best version of government as well. If people are going to go web or Google file to get the reason, and if I'm appealing to the president to please tell the company that he can't take the mayor, in where that they target that in where they're not working. If they're getting all that, then the people pick and complete and whatever they don't see where they then complete the convention paying that banana money, they can't complete.
Okay.
I'm working, and I appreciate the president for how working. For the development and general economy in the country. In this case, there's a president and physically one lady to the opposition to create a job in critical. To the world, I'm going to always get ready for do it for us. Then I want to tell I'm going to go, President Baba never put any money to work. So the money didn't have that is that. If they don't get free money because they cannot pay tax, for the bill that so I want money on waiting in the country. If they cannot pay the money,
okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello.
Good evening.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Mo, calling from District Number 3, Moserado County.
Go ahead.
Yeah, my talking point going to some of the panelists that can be there, like our former representative, Musa category. Those are they are radio station and they are spoon radio station. 2023, they the one was there to make someone to come close their radio station that we used to people using other people radio station when talking. They say we must close our mouth. Then today he can be there talking about law, talking about this. They're the ones suffering all in a country here. What here he's staying in a house. What really he do for the Liberian people or for even our district anywhere else too? So today they are not people that will be on a show telling us what are people suffering in a country. They're the one that they are here now today will suffering in. So when he be there here, I say though, nothing he do for youth in school. Today look at that vocational school. You see the people going there, seeing the learning from there. Because it's for that place. For that place. So today then they're saying people suffering. When people suffering, we can listen to the other panelists that are not tasted power in a country. Even that they CEO. Now someone that not sort of talk about Liberian people suffering because he did it to we are when he doing it to Boga, he didn't want me to for us to support Boga. So if he's talking about that one, we can listen to him. But now people then ask or like I said, though, man. So they're not sort of be talking about what I was suffering. You're suffering today. They're not the Unity Party government.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, your name, please, and where are you joining us from? What's your name and where are you joining us from?
Okay, Miss Emmanuel, please. I call from Claratown. The guy from Kwando Bodi, he sounded like he was demanding the holiday, you know. And I hope various senators are listening. I hope they consult their various constituencies before taking any decision concerning this holiday. I hope Bocha is listening. We want to see Bocha. We want to consult it before taking any decision. I thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening. My name is Sam B. Donny from Banana Estate this evening. My attentions have been drawn to the government of Liberia, especially the Tone Interior government that is run by Joseph Baga and his supporters. Our protests will be peaceful, but the information I will get in that the government is planning to counter protest. We are flagging this issue. We want the government and its supporters to understand it is our constitutional right to protest. By any attempt by any individual or the government and its supporters, they will meet up with safe resistance and will use neutral law of motion.
All right.
So
Thank you so much.
there is equal and opposite reaction. Thank you.
Thank you. Hello. Hello.
Good evening, Professor Chilo, please.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Okay, my name is Moses Tuasonya. I'm calling you from Rock Hill, GSA Road. Sylvester, it is not intellectually feasible to be insisting on an Islamic holiday. The reason is this. The crafter of our constitution, if you check how our constitution was crafted, in fact, before it was revised in 1987, they inserted a clause that there should be no non-religious dominant state. We have been here, and with no disrespect to my Muslim brothers, who are even more good to me than the so-called Christian brothers. But when we've been here, when there's a religious time for them, that the Ramadan, the government excuse employees that are Muslim. And I was even suggesting to somebody that I think what should be happening is that when the Ramadan starts, all the employees, there should be a memo in every institution, every entity, that all Muslims can be excused to observe it. Even if I will hold that. Or they have to pass it to the legislature. It got to be legislated. When it's voted upon, it become a law. So to keep saying that they want the government to declare a Muslim holiday, let's do it the way we did the others in the past. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Gerard Akbayan. I call from Pinsville.
Go ahead, sir.
What is on my mind has to do with my observation of the panelists that can be on Spoon Talk, even including Honorable Sutton Waterspoon, Dr. Transfer, Honorable Jackson, almost all of them. I only invite guests. I know they are people of different backgrounds. So I would suggest that they just decide a topic and discuss them among themselves. But you can invite a guest and you turn yourself to an interviewer then that your guest as the interview, you start to attack them. When you ask a person question, the answer is say, no, you're lying. You are lying to the Liberian people. That's not true. Certain Watterson did it before. There was a lawyer that he invited on the show. We were talking about a demonstration, and the lawyer was saying that the Ministry of Justice is supposed to get permission. He was, no, you're lying. Don't lie to the Liberian people.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, your name, please. Where are you joining us from?
Hello, Nancy.
This is Chido Play. Please go ahead.
Okay. How you coming on?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm David Ibama, calling from Cowell. Yeah, what on my mind, I really want to tell the CEO that, all type of statement people just come on the air and then make all type of point statement. Why you coming on at the guy like that? I mean, too far. And CEO, the government want to do counter protest. You got any proof? They tell the government after opposition. The government don't care for any opposition. The government don't care for that development, not to be counting people who rob our country, and now someone they are regretting power because they lost power. But we're not after any other person. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name, and where are you joining us from? Good evening. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, good evening. Changes to your recap Pesa, Commonwealth still has a rescue bulletproof. And I call to appreciate the president. He's doing extremely well. He keeps not to be distracted because the children love me. So each time he's making noise, what he is focusing on, working on the developmental aspect of the country. So that he keeps focused, and then we appreciate him for all what he has done.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for the mental bulletproof. Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, your name and where are you joining us from?
This is Jordan Matare, calling from Bonafide.
From Bonafide. Please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much. Some people they can get tired. They were there 6 years, they paid their horses. But if Pape can, he's doing well. People complaining. You know what happened? They will get tired. Because causing noise, they think, what can hear me? What CEO care how they call him history now? Former representative will not do anything in a district. Came on the station. So now when I listen to it, I want to listen to the station here. Because the man Benny, what did the man do? He was every time he was passing around causing noise. Then you can't bring on the station, cool station here. No man. You take a man from down here. The man has already, what good are you talking?
Who are you talking to, sir?
I'm talking to Akara Gray.
Okay.
Then what care Gray down here? Who say why you say the time election time?
Thank you very much.
Then I want you to talk, say you're talking nonsense. Then you can't bring down here.
Thank you.
You're not bringing man. You're not putting. You can talk good thing, man. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Start with that type of people, man.
Oh.
They suffering all them. You can't say it.
Hello. Hello. Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, our first female caller. Please go ahead. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Miss Alpha Browner from Pittsburgh Red Light. I'm very much concerned about the economy of the country. The president wanted this job so badly, and I'm so disappointed that he has not prioritized the economy. They need to create jobs wherever they can in the smallest way. Start with making chairs. There's a whole bunch of carpenters on the freeway. Do a model and create jobs like giving those carpenters the contract to make the armchairs. That would be creating jobs. Go to Firestone. Give them, redo the contract for them to make rubber gloves, or tubs, or buckets, or something to create jobs. If you have economic contact, foreign
All right,
contact.
thank you very much. Your lines coming a little bit quick here, but thank you. Hello.
Hello, sir.
Your name, please, and where are you joining us from?
Yeah.
Your line is bad. Hello?
Yeah, Professor.
Yes, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Professor. I see a problem with spoon Ezra.
Your line is bad, so maybe you can, I mean, call us back. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, Chobe, how you doing, brother?
Wonderful.
I'm Mungagi. I call you from Orugeta.
Go ahead.
Yeah. They say that bus of board, man. What are we talking? What the president arrived? I mean, that our cars. You know, I mean, that car, the former chairman, Brian, now. I mean, that guy, the former chairman, Brian. Who was New Year, you develop the country, the road that they don't aim, that will any road. You can go break ground for community road, 2-1 go, you go down and can break ground. Yeah. We get them also, you have to go protest. Waiting for them, we get time for them, you have to go protest. So that thing like I can be talking a civil person, you have to go on a station, you go to the blah 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 there, you have to go to the food and be talking. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. We just see the CEO and Fubi arriving at the same
I mean, why you bring Fubi and myself on together?
time. I just see Fubi, you just arriving. You know, it's something that is.
Yeah, you brought us on together. I mean, it's suspicious, you know.
It's unusual. Why is it happening that way?
Fubi, what's up?
God money me. Find the form one party.
God money all of us, my man. God money, God man all of us till the end. He has to. God, listen, God has to man us. Nobody can do without one. God, yeah, God have to man us. But I think you still taking calls, right? Shadow play. Shadow play. We're not hearing you. What are you doing again, Shadow play? Shadow play. We are not hearing you. Phobia, are you hearing him?
No.
Shadow play. Why are you playing with the thing? What are you doing? You can talk plenty. We are not hearing you, Shadow play. We are not hearing you, Shadow play. Shadow, what you been doing though? Can you call the CEO? Can you call Madam Titi? Can you call somebody to help you? We are not hearing you. You still talking, we're not hearing you. Can you call someone to help you? So let me put you in the bag. Yeah. There you go. All right. Man, I don't know what happened with the beginning. Let's see who gonna call to help him.
Drop the voice.
Huh?
So the system chop his voice.
No, but he was speaking, and I don't know. Every time Children produce it or something, though, you have to assign someone with him. Yeah, we have to assign someone with him, seriously. Because every time he produces, something happens. So let me see if they see. But man, Fubi has Wakaduku, has everything.
It's okay. Right now it's raining.
Oh yeah, we have the same sister in Labrador, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Well, the rainy season here now like Labrador got more rain. Here it will rain for like 30 minutes heavily, but it stop. You will not see rain. You'll probably the next day or two. The sun is extremely hot.
Yeah, Fubi. So at the end of the day, yeah. So we have the same system, right? The same rainy season and dry season, right?
Yeah, but our rain is more than their rain. You're on mute.
Yeah, I know I'm on mute. I'm trying to let someone come on to help. Should have play.
Okay.
Yeah, let's just keep on. I don't know what's going on. I'm calling the technician to help him. You were saying something. I'll listen to you.
I said the rainy season now like ours got more rain in Liberia. Yeah, it will rain like for 30 minutes, very heavy, but you not see rain again probably after a day or two. Yeah, but Liberia got more rain in Liberia. And the sun here is extremely hot.
Wow. Children, can you hear us now? We are not hearing you, children. I mean, what do you? Everything was fine, children. You decided to just touch something that you shouldn't touch. All right, children. Councilor Go, what's up?
Cool, my man. How are you? Fubi, what's up?
Good morning, man.
Yeah, the only thing we get here is that the studio producer tonight decided to mute every one of us. And I think that's a problem.
Hola, Sylvester.
As always. As always.
That's Sylvester.
That he there.
Oh, Sylvester, my man. You put your hand good thing.
Every day being guy he would cause some technical problem.
Sylvester, you put your hand good thing.
Let me see what the situation is like. Yeah, everything was fine, but that we can say. Guys, let's welcome some of our folks, man. But you going Fubi? You want to start welcoming some people here, some good people following us till we try to play get up and come back on. Thank you. Just get up, try to play. Just hello? Darius, can you hear us?
Yeah, open my line.
Exactly. So wait, Darius. Wait 1 minute. Try to play. The problem is from your mic, though.
Yes.
If we can hear Darius, then the problem is from you. You muted the back.
Okay.
Yeah, he's good.
No, he's only good because he's using Darius' microphone. So I muted Darius.
Should I play talk? Let's see.
You will not hear him. So if I unmute Darius, now you hearing him? Should I play? So should I play mute himself? All right, I'll let you guys solve it in the back, okay, James? Yeah, you're solve it in the back because once Triple Play get there, he test. So we're gonna recognize some of our people. We don't put the phone number up. People will still call, but it's still kind of strange as to what's happening here with our technician. Triple Play, get off and come back. Just lock all the string out, please. All right, let me see. So your computer is on. All right. All right, let me let you guys solve it. Clint, how you calling, Councilor Goo? What's up, man? How you doing?
Cool, man. Cool, Stanton. Let me say hi to my friend Phoebe and my nephew, Good Day Flomo.
Good Day, your nephew?
Yeah, good day, la Loma. Good day, la Loma, man.
So wait. So we got how many Lofian here? We got 3? Lord have mercy.
3.
We got 3 Lofian?
Of course. Wow.
We'll take the local gate to Boggy. And after we sold up.
My man, we'll get you to the bunge. We'll get you to the bunge.
No, I don't want to say the bunge. I know say the bunge. I don't want it. That I know. I don't want no say the bunge. Yeah. That Richardson, I know say the bunge. That grasshopper. You know what?
We'll get you pass grasshopper.
No. No, I want burger ball.
I mean, that the kissy ball burger ball there.
I want burger ball.
That one burger ball. That one a burger ball there.
Joe play, are you good? Joe play, you know exactly what you're doing. When you're ready to come on, you will come on. You know exactly what you're doing. Now, who playing something? Is that you, Councilor? Can you mute yourself? Thank you. So, but man, we're trying to take calls. Phoebe, let's give it to you. Recognize our folks that joining us. I want to play. You know, I'm anxious to play the Mami Do clip, Phoebe. Have you listened to it?
No, I read the post, but I didn't listen to a clip.
No, I really want to play, and that's why I'm waiting for these guys. But welcome our folks that are joining us. We want to say thank you very much. Donald Draper, I think I know Donald Draper though. Yeah, but maybe Justin Conan is here. Moses Nelson is here. Johnson Taylor, Vasti Dennis Yuri. Vasti said I'm gonna bring some of my cool people on the show. That's true. I have so many Lofian. Tamba is traveling to Liberia. Our brother Tamba Aguedas, he's traveling to Liberia. He's traveling today. So, Sylvester, are you okay? Sylvester, listen. Are we on the radio? Just shake your head, yes or no. Yes, we're on the radio. Okay. So we're on the radio, but we're not hearing you. That's a problem. Can you hear us? Yes. So it's yes, no. Okay? Because we're not hearing you. Can you hear us, Sylvester? Yes. Thank you. You can go in the back and solve it, you and Jane. Once we're on the radio, you can hear us. The folks can hear us. You can go in the back to solve it. But you press a button and you're looking at that button. You do not want to unpress that button because I don't know why. Only you know what you're doing.
The
man has Sabaton. We'll ask the counselor to charge the man for intentionally. You know, I used to work to this place called US Port that reaches in. The place used to be hot, right in Burlington. You know, when I just came my first job. Not the first, but maybe the second or third job. They make the pipe, the sewer pipe, the one that Mo Ali said he ordered in the country that goes on the ground for the water, right? The iron, yeah, Mo Ali said he brought them. But we used to manufacture them. We take the old cars and everything, you know, you go up in the crane, then dump it in the furnace, and they just melt it, everything. You put it in the mold, and you manufacture the 6-inch, the 4-inch, and whatsoever. That reaches in. The place can be so hot during the summertime. So intentionally, guys will go and cause problem. Hit the breaker just for you to have that extra brake. trip something intentionally because people are fainting. But you know the people business got a call. They call it US Port. If anybody knows, right here in Burlington, they shut it down. They went, somewhere in Minnesota, where they relocated themselves. People were suing. It was hard. But hey, that's a job at this time. So when it gets so hot and the company pushing you to work, you just go hit someone a button. The system shut down for 2-3 hours. People take extra break. So maybe that's what Sylvester is doing.
So you're gonna get Councilor Good involved, right?
Yeah, I gotta get Councilor Good involved, and maybe that's what Sylvester is doing. And he said, listen, I'm tired of being here. Let me tell something important for me now to be on the show, or who knows. But it is what it is. Sylvester, are you good? No, we're not hearing you, my man.
Today Friday.
Man, when I hear you, talk to James Sylvester, work your way around, and let's see what happened.
Let me go to European bar and take one bottle and come back.
Man, that begin to wear you on. Listen, nothing can scare me anymore than Richardson. Nothing can move me because I've been there, done that. When we go to the place, we know that we cannot ninja. We cover our head and our eye, everything, because the flashing of the liquid, because you're making this iron pipe. So it's just popping all over. So it burns your skin, it costs you. So we will take our time and go in there. Somebody, the foreman will test something, power shut down, mission broke down and everything. Before they call somebody to face it, we cover 3-hour easy break. Because hey, you gotta work, you gotta hustle. So these are some of the jobs we went through, and these are some of the things that have happened. So seeing that children play child, every day you would kick yesterday he kicked the wire. Wasn't on the radio for the 10 minutes. Yesterday, the man played before he kicked the wire, the internet went down. So I'm going to look at the picking operation as a picking. I've been there before. You can play Saga with me. For me, I've been there before. They make it do that, but I'm a picking. I really like it. I'm a picking. But before we recognize our folks, man, we got Peter Tuba here. Peter, you are here again, right? Thank God to see you. James David, as always. Bernard Doyen, as always. Dr. Richardson, I know what she's dressing. She's so unique today because I know what happened. I will let you guys know later on. I know she won't say, I know what happening. I know what Dr. Richardson thinking. We're playing, we're focused right now. It's not even on the show. It's about getting in the plane and going to relax somewhere. I know that. Children, you good?
Yes, we are good. I think you hear me now.
We are hearing so Children. What was the problem?
So it says the mic, the main mic. I think when we set it up, our guess that's how we encountered the problem. Actually, we sincerely apologize for that.
So Children, what's the problem?
I was setting up Darius during that transitional period.
Remember during the transition period from CDC to UP, $650,000 went MIA. During the transition period, everything happened. Sylvester Graceway get $500,000 to buy 5 cars. During the transition period, a lot of stuff happened. So Champion, you're right. We agree. Today is a beautiful Friday. Champion, thank you very much. It's always
what happened when Paul became Paul speaker?
Oh yeah, during the transition period. We want to say thank you very much, man. We love you, Play. You are one of the best out there. We do appreciate you. Thank you a lot. All right. We still got a few seconds, and you stay taking phone calls. We'll use this time to recognize our audience. Those of you that are joining us, we'll recognize you. We'll play the Nessido clip, which is important for us to play after recognizing those that are joining us. And we're going to also go, talk about the EPA, the amount of vehicles they bought. What's the real story? We're going to play the video of Senator Clinton Duncan that raised the issue on the floor. We're going to talk about this whole thing about I will put it in the chat room. I want to bring it up. Maybe if it's okay with you guys, we can discuss it. But again, to all of you, we say thank you. Relax though. Sit back, relax. We got something. I'm so afraid to share so many things because FUBI is suspended. I don't know the rules and regulation to give confidential information to FUBI.
We forming party at the new chairman. Suspended People Alliance.
Suspended People Alliance. But the question remains, why is that the Richardson not suspended? That the Richardson, she had a different position, yeah. And you know, that Richardson, I'm serious. I really want to know, why are you not suspended, that Richardson? That Richardson, you muted though. I know we started the show, yeah, but you muted that Richardson. We're not hearing you.
I said, I didn't even get the energy to answer you Saturday.
But a bad question I asked him. All right, ladies and gentlemen. No, let me ask the audience.
FUBI, that the whole SPA.
No, but let me ask the audience because I think it's a fair question that Richardson, right? Right? Then you muted. Well, all you guys muted yourself. What's going on?
Well, which story you now start with today? Hello, Doc. What story is this?
But isn't it a fair question?
No, but who wants to know though?
That Richardson, you offended?
But what, she want answer. I don't want answer for her. I'm talking for her today.
No. But why? The reason why we suspended FUBI Harris.
A women's solidarity, you more peace.
Yeah. That's why she was doing a show yesterday. Who cheated on who? Who was telling that they cheated? You remember?
We were learning yesterday.
Who was telling that they cheated? But let me ask you, Councillor. There's a reason why they suspended FUBI. Right? FUBI took a position contrary to ANC values. Dr. Richardson was part and parcel of ANC.
She was officer?
No, Mama. Let me finish talking my own now. Then you can come in. She was part and parcel of ANC. She raised a lot of money. She sat on different committees. She traveled in and out of this country, supporting the agenda of the ANC. She recruited foot soldiers in and out of America for ANC. It's not a bad question. For a reason that is suspended FUBI, but they cannot roll those reasons over and suspend Dr. Richardson. Not because she's my sister. Yeah, I wanted to suspend you. I wanted to be fair and transparent.
I saw that
you will not make it. You will not make it.
But so guys are watching us, right? Yeah, help me understand if it's a bad question. ANC suspended FUBI, D. Bolo, Lam Lacour, Shadrach Sherman, Urban Hammer, Helena Akibi, Bintu Johnson, Aze, Boniface, Saving Grace. Let us all of you and more of you guys out there. You think it was fair to suspend FUBI and not Dr. Richardson under the doctrine of ANC?
Let's start with the real show today.
Yeah.
Stand up. First thing, we have to find out whether Dr. Richardson was a registered member of the ANC.
Thank you.
Or she was just a member of the auxiliary that was supporting, the ANC political agenda. The second thing is that over a couple of months, we've understood that Dr. Richardson had joined Musa Bilede to form a new party.
Yes.
And I think she holds a position in that party. I think this is the first time that I've heard her align herself with a political party as being a member. So I don't think the ANC has anything on her. As for FUBI, besides him just laying with the majority black, they may have abandoned the job. They may have vice chair for finance and he in Burkina Faso. He abandoned the job. Even we who are civil servant in government, when you do not go to work for 14 straight days, that dismiss her. It means you abandon the job will dismiss you. So even if FUBI had not aligned with the
we got to hear from the two we got to hear from the plaintiff and the defendant here, right? We have to give them due process. But before we do that, yet, let's hear from the human rights female lawyer, Glennie. Glennie, let's hear from you, the human rights female lawyer, Glennie.
But Councillor Gu already not talking. And
Now, how you plead your own case, Councillor Gu talking?
Yeah, Dr. Richardson may not be on the same level with Fubi that big officer.
Yeah, I just put plateau.
He's a bourgeoisie. She's a plebeian. How you can compare bourgeoisie to plebeian?
Is that how you defend your client?
That is there.
All right. So now we heard from the female defense lawyer, Councillor Glennie Jones Jr. We're gonna go to the plaintiff in this case. And the plaintiff in this case is Fubi Heron. Fubi, what say you?
I say we're coming to form a new party at the chairman, Suspended People Alliance. So all those that are suspended from different angle, we call you on, come on board. It's time for us to move the rural power.
The chairman Fubi director.
He already accept the verdict.
But Dr. Richardson, so let's come to you, Dr. Richardson, because when you called me this morning, you said to me, I'm concerned maybe I will be suspended. And I told you, I said, what for? And you said that you think you'll be suspended because you spoke like Fubi. You took a different position here. Why do you think as of today, Chairman Horatius Gu, Secretary General Aloysius Stowe, and the rest of the party member, the executive member, have not suspended you? Why?
You talking to me?
Yeah, that Richardson, you.
I pleaded fifth.
That really, I suspect bribery. Yeah, I think you bribed those guys.
He said I bribed the people who suspended Fubia.
Yeah, because they were coming after you, but you really
I will say this publicly. Do you know that the chairperson of ANC in the United States is my cousin?
Okay, so that says it all.
Okay. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, I mean, that says it all. If you can take a position and say the chairperson. I just heard about it. Well, that's what I'm saying. That says it all because do we need any closing argument here? Councillor Gu? Do we need any regrouping here? Re-argument?
On a serious note, some people, political parties should not be having or saying every national issue that happening. There are no fish. ANC had no fish in the Chico saga. So I don't see why they put as that.
You said
nobody
expel you.
Copa being speaker in no way benefit. Copa being speaker in no way benefit. So I see no reason why ANC going out of it. In out of oil.
Fubi was not about what benefits ANC. It was what was right.
It was about at the end of the day, it was about Copa.
ANC is a political party, and a government in waiting. So it's obvious that when a sitting government is doing something contrary to the law, you will want to speak. So the ANC was not wrong for speaking and taking a side on the law, regardless of who was involved.
It was not sitting government. The lawmakers were doing their own thing. They're not sitting government issue. Let's forget about the executive first. Let's forget about the Supreme Court discussion. Lawmakers decided to move their colleague that they elected. That was the point. ANC had no place in that oil.
When did the ANC get involved? The ANC got involved in the matter.
From that same time, from the very same day, when the allegation of 25,000 was given out, the issue of statement against it.
Of course, bribery.
So let us
being accused of bribery. You say a party has nothing to do with FOB? Are you ready?
Guys, we got 5 minutes. It's good for the opening discussion.
Let's ask our audience. I wish you were in your legislative.
Hold on, Councillor, hold on 1 minute. Let's ask the audience as to whether it was right for ANC to suspend Phoebe, and they have not suspended Dr. Richardson yet. Maybe they will. Sylvester Choloplay, can you please come and open the phone line? To those of you that are joining us, can you please tell Sis Glennie to wake up? She's sleeping. To all of you, to all of you out there, it's not a fair question. They have suspended Phoebe, whether ANC was right to do so. And you can just put in that as a passing conversation, whether they will be suspended Dr. Richardson, or whether they're giving her a special privilege pass.
But let me
because
close the argument.
Yeah, go ahead, do it real quick, and we'll go to the phone line real quick.
Let's close the argument so we can move on.
So as counsel for Dr. Richardson, the ANC has nothing binding on Dr. Richardson. She was only assisting the ANC. She's not a card-carrying member, so they cannot take any action against her. As for Phoebe, I think he even should be expelled, not even suspended. I've said it before. Expel him for abandoning the job and then taking the side, against the decision of the party. So expel him. Not even once they gain due process. Thank you. They were getting due process. After that, they expel him.
Yeah,
so I close the argument.
I can do also. So don't worry about that.
Thank you, Counselor. That's not a show now.
We're going to take just for 6 or 7. We got to be on even. No, that'll take us. Sylvester, the question remains the same as we work on number grade, and then we'll move on to our topic for tonight. Sylvester, what do you think, though? Let's go to the phone line, sir. Glennie, no cheating, please. Let's be transparent. We're begging you. I'll take the first call. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Musu from New Jersey.
Ma Musu, how you doing?
Not bad. So, yes, it was right for them to suspend Phoebe. I think they should even start in like the councillor says.
Oh.
Dr. Richardson is not a card-carrying member, but this Phoebe man is an executive of the group, and he comes here on national TV and disagrees publicly with the people. So they should expel him.
Oh, thank you, Ma Musu. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ma Musu calling from Trenton, New Jersey. Thank you.
To buy from you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go to the phone line. Let's get your call. Before we get to our topic, go ahead. Sylvester, go ahead. Open the line. Let's hear our people want people. I will take this one from here. Your name and where you joining us from?
In a call from Rhode Island, Providence.
Talk to me, my friend.
So Phoebe will look at a bribery case and say the ANC has no face to fry here. He should be expelled. So thank God that ANC did not win election, because Mr. Phoebe would have served a cardinal role or play a cardinal role in the government, and bribery is going to be on the increase.
So, but why do you think they have not suspended Dr. Richardson yet?
So I follow you, and a lot of the council informed us that Dr. Richardson is not a card-carrying member.
Okay.
She was just sympathizing with them.
Okay.
And she can choose anywhere she wants to go. But for Phoebe to look at bribery, it seems like you know how people struggling and saying ANC have nothing to do there. No, it's unfortunate.
Thank you.
Should be expelled.
Thank you.
And no other political party should be accepted.
No. Why are you going to ban the man from participating? Go ahead, Sylvester.
Okay. Hello.
Hello. Good evening.
Your name? Where you joining us from?
This is Samson Dealcha calling from Oro VB Road, Bonovia, Labira.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, but you see, I don't know what Waterspoon want to prove. The same way he member Unity Party and now do people by mob, the same way that Richardson is. So
who tell them for that? Who tell them for that?
Yes.
Keep it on. Let him mentor. Keep the
Let him mentor.
He's not ready.
Hey man, why you left? The message member Unity Party.
So
This
in
is
that
the part you need to part and see where I'm from.
Go ahead, Sylvester.
Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, I'm Wellington Poker. I call from Fennel, Cooper's Fan Community.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, the question CEO asked why Fubi should be suspended and that the Richardson still remain. I mean, the council made it clear. If somebody volunteer, make it simple. If somebody is volunteering and somebody is on the payroll, I mean, the HR are going to look at the payroll and look at voluntary suspended. What will happen? Nothing. So that the Richardson was voluntary and Fubi was somebody who was working.
Okay.
Permanently. So that's
all right. Let me take this for your name and where you joining us from.
Hello, is this Spoon Network?
You are live, my friend. This Spoon. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm Boniface Espine. I think ANC was very right to suspend Fubi because he took a side during the saga between the majority bloc and the minority bloc. That was the made the position clear. Okay, for the reason we are suspending them. So they were very clear with their position for their suspension.
Okay. Thank you very much. So, guys, we got to go now. I want to say thanks to you, all that call. Is there any closing here from Fubi and Dr. Richardson, or I beg for us to move on?
Yeah, I got to close. So, people need to understand what took place at the legislature. You can't just open your mouth quietly and say that bribery. I disagree with that. And the other thing, lobbying is a legalized form of what you call it bribery. Lobbying is accepted generally all over the world. So people can lobby to get things done. So the first thing, you got no proof about anybody taking money. So you cannot even go with that rule and say somebody was bribery or that bribery case. It was allegation that was widespread. And a statement team. Kofa being speaker, Kofa from CDC, the ANC speaker. Kofa being speaker, there is no way it will benefit ANC. So fighting on behalf of Kofa in the name of rule of law, in no way, there is no fish ANC had to fry in our oil. ANC just took side. That not everything political parties should get involved in. Something you just leave it and let it slide. Not everything you have opinion. So sometimes people have to have the independent opinion about issues. And the parties should just stay aside and watch. Thank you. I submit.
You submit. Thank you. That Richardson?
Yeah.
And then addition here?
My counselor good already spoke. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Lenny, any closing argument here?
The person my expert Fubi, let them just explain.
Okay. Darius, you want to add your 1 or 2 cents? Darius, you want to say something?
We can't hear Darius.
All right. Now we can hear Darius. Go ahead.
I said mine is real argument. Fubi should be expelled. I agree. Because his position does not align with the NEC position, their mandate as an opposition party.
All right, but I want to say that Bobla, welcome to the show. It's good seeing you as always. Someone gave me a message for you. They say whenever you are not on, the maid is an intellectual. And I tell them, so are you insulting us all? And they say, I love Dr. Bobla the best. So I just have to pass a person message. They're watching you, and but I believe that it was coming from a good place, not insulting us, but just saying that they love to have you on. At least I pass this message. Dr. Bobla, welcome to the show.
Now who gave you that message? Now who gave you the message?
I cannot disclose
I
my
want to know who gave
sources.
you that message there.
I cannot disclose my sources.
That just fly.
Well, Your Honor, I love you, Glennie. Your Honor, Judge Witherspoon.
Yes, sir.
Good evening. I want you to know that I was watching the show and I couldn't get my kids file from the clerk, so I just watched and listened. I didn't know what kind of question the judge would come and ask me when I come on early. So I watched and I was following the case. But it's good to be on tonight. It's good to see all my friends and all those who join us from all around the world. I want to say thank you. I do want to say this. Today at the graduate school, Stanton, we were meeting with some students, and at the end, a student who had never spoken, he spoke and he said that people call him from all around the world and they talk about Spoon. And it also talk about the visit that Spoon made to the graduate school. So I want to give big ups to Diamond, to you, to the whole team. People watch and you impact people's thought, and we want to appreciate you. So thank you, sir, for the good work you're doing. To all my colleagues here, God bless you. Keep doing what you do. Let's keep talking. We'll change our nation one conversation at a time. It's good to be here as always.
Thank you very much, and we appreciate those compliments. We lower our hearts and we give God the glory. To Him, all praises belong. Thank you very much. Darius, let's hear you before we get into our program for tonight.
Well, thank you, CEO, and let me use this time to greet all of the panelists. What's on my mind as an opening? We saw across social media the deportation, quote unquote, of over 60 Burkinabes that were caught illegally operating in the forests of Koenjide. We held the immigration and the FDA authority, but the question remains: how did they enter? Over 60 Burkinabes enter illegally and then enter into our forest illegally and were operating. So I think more needs to be done at the borders, and the immigration has to double up in their game. We also saw across social media the battery factory saga, where there were police brutality, citizens, the residents there resisted the court invasion, and that is alarming. People are homeless at this hour in the streets, they have nowhere to go. It is concerning. And then also again the hardship our people are faced with. The US rate keep going up, inflation high, living condition unbearable, and prices of basic commodities skyrocketing. The economy is struggling.
Thank you very much. Again, it's good to have you, Dr. Richard. So what do you have on your mind? You've been following social media, been listening what's happening in the country. Welcome to the show. Let's get your intro now.
Well, I just want to say hello to everyone, and I want to welcome all of our audience in Radio Land and on social media that are watching us. I really appreciate Darius talking about the Burkina bees. I was concerned when I saw the picture this morning of the makeshift housing that they had built in the Sapo forest. That's what I saw today, and I know that place is supposed to be kind of a reserve forest because of all of the diversity of animals and plants that they have in there. So I'm happy that we're taking a stand to protect our resources in our forest. I'm also, and I'm sure we're going to expand on this. I woke up to actually late this morning. I saw the daughter of our past president Samuel Doe writing a letter to George Weah, the former president George Weah, and I was just concerned about the letter, and I did hear her voice, her speaking, the late Nancy Doe speaking. My heart goes out to the family. There was a lot of lessons that I took away from just reading and listening to what she had to say. And I know that we're going to expand on this subject. Unfortunately, I will not be here. I just wanted to come and start the show. I won't be here to, to really deep down and dive into the story.
Yeah, you're not here because you're traveling. So you got to just say the entire story. And you're not leaving America, but you're just traveling to a program. And, if you don't want me to announce what you're doing, don't tell me.
I was doing it professional and trying to tell you that about my absence on the show, but because we tell you now, then that problem, we tell you that problem.
Yeah, but Tama traveling to Liberia. He's at the airport right now. He's traveling to Liberia. He should be arriving around 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Yeah.
And he'll be
Who
doing the
asking
show.
you?
And he'll be doing it. My fans, my followers, they are asking me. I'm talking past you. Because when you don't come on the show, people ask, where is Glennie? Where is that Richardson?
The people can't even ask you, can start talking. They'll test me up, state on you again, or you don't even, who can ask you?
So a prevention, I say it so they will not ask. And that's how it works. But that Richardson is going for a graduation program in Michigan. And she will join us from there. Okay? And she have to come back because she got to go to this big program on Sunday for her daughter. And we'll see how it is. Don't forget you meet that Richardson.
Yeah, so let me go. But
that Richardson have a safe flight. And let me hear you. Welcome to the show, the Honorable Talakai, Tomikai, Representative Grady.
Chief, how you can call him Chief Man? I don't hear Chief Man.
The great man.
Yeah, Dr. Bogler, welcome. You've been off for some time. Yeah, Sis Glennie, as usual, our strong iron lady. You know, you remind me of I had a classmate in 2nd and 3rd grade up to 4th grade. Very powerful lady among us. Very powerful. I see you like that. You're our iron lady on this show. So Phoebe High Counselor Darius, I see you are progressing incrementally. So start on how you, but I'm happy to be on the show. I don't have much maybe on my mind today. It's just that whatsoever we decide to discuss, I will flow with it.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Let me bring in the man, Phoebe. Phoebe is my brother. He's my friend. I want to say, Phoebe, welcome to the show.
Thank you. So we look forward to a good show today, and good evening to everybody. We have, and I always say, we must do what we can do to stand for Liberia. For me, I believe in Liberia first. So most of my actions that I take, you see me doing things, I don't do them because I'm influenced by anything. I do them because of my conscience and because I believe that it's good for Liberia. And that's why I'll do it. We might not agree all the time, but I stand by my conviction whenever I do, stand by something. And most of them are intuitive. They come through intuition. So I don't owe anybody. Nobody owes me. All we have to do is to play our part. You tell your own, I tell my own. When God ready for all, we call, we leave. But you should leave your own legacy behind, what you stood up for. And that's why I've always stood up for. I stood up for CDC government. I didn't join CDC. I was not part of CDC. I didn't base CDC for father. And I also stand up for Unity Party where I see a faith. So I owe Liberia that. And so I want everybody to understand that. And don't make enemies because of politicians. I always say that to you people. Now you see the guys at the house, they are all knocking glasses and enjoying. They're moving on. You're in the community. Somebody can speak today because of those people. But the men are moving on. The men are regrouping and realigning. When you're in a community, you can't speak to your neighbor. You curse, you're fought. Somebody went to the police station. You're not helping you. Argue, stay your point. By the end of the day, don't kill yourself and don't cut off speech. Just argue your point. Everybody got their own head, so we're not thinking the same way. We always have some different issues at different points in time. Sometimes we agree, sometimes we not agree. But that's life. Let's keep moving on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We're going to bring Sis Glennie. Sis Glennie, what's popping from your end? Glennie, are you a boss?
Me hard time. Okay. Well, what can I say? That intro we on? My computer on mute. Yes. It's good to be on. It's Friday. It's been a long week. Lots of things that happened. Looking forward to the discussions. Have some opinions about the passing of Nancy, though I'm sure that will be addressed like Doc said. So we're here as always to come and discuss what matters the most, and that is Liberia. So hello to everybody. Hello to everyone watching.
Oh, thank you very much. Have you spoken, right, Councillor? Not yet? Councillor,
Not
talk
yet.
to us and go to Dr. Poplar.
Yeah, good evening to all. It's good to be here again. I think we have some issues that we following, especially the one with the late President Samuel Doe's daughter. Her response is something that we need to look into. I know that understand about EPA buying vehicles above the price of 45,000, the threshold, is something that we also need to look at. And if there's any other major thing that may come up from any angle where we have a say, we will participate and give our opinion. But like we said, we stand to support our country. We believe in Liberia, and we speak from our conscience, and we have nothing to fear. That's why we don't care about who is in power. When you do wrong is wrong. And when you act illegal, it is illegal. And we speak to it. We spoke to it yesterday when we supported the CDC government. We criticized some of the wrong decision. And today we will also, not give up in talking when things end up go wrong. So I know people can say we have conscience. Everybody got conscience. Everybody has Liberia on the heart. Sure, everybody love Liberia, right? Our conduct will determine who love Liberia. It's not what we say. It's what we do, the way we behave. We tell who love Liberia. The people who are breaking the laws in the Capitol building, they were committing crime against the Republic. Those who love Liberia, we know them. So those who love Liberia, we also know them. So let's proceed. We should have a good show. Thank
Thank
you.
you very much, my brother. Dr. Poplar, welcome to the show again, and we welcome the Colonel Reverend Gray. Dr. Poplar, let's hear you. What's on your mind? What have you been observing since day?
Well, thank you, Stan. A couple of things. Actually, this was yesterday, but I couldn't get on yesterday. 600 volunteers were moved from volunteer role to actual paid persons. And I think that's important for the education sector. I remember when I was in the Western region during the County Development Agenda Initiative, there was one school district that had actually more volunteer teachers than paid people. That would not work because when you have, it's good, the gesture is good, the interest in that community is good. But if you're going to run something as important as schools and you're going to depend only on volunteers, it's not going to work. So moving those persons from volunteers to paid staff where they have the commitment and some benefits is good. Then I want to say again about yesterday, and again, I'm in yesterday, even though it's today. The headline in one of the dailies, I'm sure we all saw it, is that certain lawmakers were introducing a bill for holiday, for a Muslim holiday or something like that. God bless all of our Muslim brothers and sisters. We're equal in this land. It just concerned me that at a time when we don't have clean drinking water, there is no bill to ensure that 1/3 of the country can get it in a certain period of time. When people are still living in same round all over the place, there is no bill for a national housing plan where you can build 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom apartment across this country, county by county. But we have a bill for holiday. We in this country live together. We live in peace. And I think our lawmakers need to move from the fringes of being frivolous to the things that really matter. Take on the hard issues of the people and do the people's business so that the legislation actually matter and will change the lives of ordinary people.
I think we want to end with Colonel Reverend Gray. Dr. Poplar, thanks. Welcome to the show, Colonel Gray.
Central, hi, my brother. Eric Glendy, how are you, my dear? Fellow panelists. There's this hoopla that roads are being renovated, potholes are being repaired, and some, some attention have been paid to some of those ignored routes of our country, especially Monrovia. In the midst of that, we're hearing that people who built shanty housing, on the face front of the streets, they're all being knocked down so that government can do something more meaningful to our country. In the midst of that, I also like to suggest that they pay attention to painting some of this structure. Painting might not be a good solution, but it's a temporary fix to enhance the looks of the nation, especially those that are up front, closer to the street. That's my suggestion, and that's how I see that probably we can meddle into this issue of bringing the country out of this old look. The country just look extremely old.
That's what on your mind.
Yeah, I'm glad that at least they're working on those things, especially the streets.
Honorable Grade, you added any other thing? Just the street, right?
No, that's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Ed Gray, Corner Gray. Thank you very much. They're both great. We got to find reason to call their names differently. Corner Gray, they have two cousins from Kipma. One is a Mediterranean, a real Mediterranean. The other is a fake general. But he's from our so. So what is it?
Man, I'm a general, like different between all.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I want us to do this, and let me just do this and get it off my chest. This is very important, folks. And I don't know your take on it. It's a relaxing Friday. Don't stress, and let's just listen. This should go viral, and this is important for our country. Whenever we come on the show, we should remember that everyone have talent.
I've come this far by faith, come this far by faith, leaning on the Lord, leaning on the Lord, trusting in His holy words, trusting in His holy words. He's never failed yet. No, 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 can't turn around. I've come this far by faith.
And again, we'll play one last time because we got to go to some serious issue. Take your time and listen. No.
Hopefully that thing gonna go viral, man. It's gonna go viral.
I've come this far by faith. Come this far by faith. Leaning on the Lord, leaning on the Lord. Trusting in His holy words, trusting in His holy words. He's never failed yet. No, 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 can't turn around. I've come this far by faith.
Can you imagine the expel VP?
You know, I don't know where he got it from, but when I was in the Voice of Upper Room, the male singing group, I one of the first song there. And just how he came in with the bass. No, 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 no. Young this far by faith.
They make us.
So the outro or what?
That everything they get a parrot tune, please.
They put all together and gonna great. They put everything together. Wow, the fellow also turn up everything bass.
Healing Sunday.
Suspended
to.
No problem.
You want anything you want to you're talking. The blower air came by faith. I'm listening to anything.
You know what I mean? So to come this far by faith, then you go suspend it.
Leaning on the Lord. Come on.
So let's get into it. There was a situation in Patrick today. We got a lot of information concerning the land issue. I don't know that booklet. You from my GB. It happened in my GB few months back. It happened at the how you call it, Hotel Africa area. We got a letter that at the time Sylvester Gracefield wrote, the Land Commission to intervene, and he wrote the Justice Minister also. Now some people just selling land over and over and over again. It's a mess. And whatsoever the situation may be, it happened right to Capitol Junction. Now, but what happened today, though? I want us to go into it and discuss it, and the way in which the police handle it. So let's play some of the video. Then we'll go around the block to hear from you. After this topic, we'll go to commercial. I know the beating on me for commercial, but let's watch the video.
Hey, boy. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Video number one, and I think if I'm right, let me play this other video. I think it's from the same situation today. That's the same situation, correct? If you follow that, is it? Let me play a little more.
So many people to the hospital because of tear gas, as you can see. All the women there here in our houses, some people get 600 liberty in their room, some people get 1,000 in their room, some people get 400 in their room. Different, because our room is our secret. Now look at the kind of disgrace. Look at the kind of frustration. Look at the kind of frustration. And when you don't allow them to enter, they will shoot tear gas. They will shoot tear gas. Look at the kind of frustration. Look at the kind of disgrace. Look at the kind of disgrace. Look at the kind of disgrace. When we see the package, they can put it back as you see. As you see. See the enter, everything. You can see. As you can see. See the sling here too. See. How the plumber that see how the spot. They enter for the sling? Yeah, the spot.
Let me hear you. Some of you are at the scene. People that are watching us, you follow this story. Let's talk about the land issue. Let's talk about what led to it and what happened from the Liberia National Police. What actually happened today? We were able to speak to some members of the Liberia National Police. We were able to speak to some of the residents within that area, and then we'll bring us up to speed as to the way forward. Dr. Boplet, talk to me. If you follow this story today, what you say?
Well, I didn't follow the story. I heard of the story. Most of my days Stanton were in meetings straight up to the evening when I came to the show. I didn't follow the story. So I don't want to say too much without the broader context. I do want to say, though, two things. One, unless there are other things that were going on in that particular community or that particular scene, it seems to be a whole lot of police and force for that. The bigger thing I want to say is government should be about solving problems. Stanton, other countries in Africa have land problems, solve it. Let's go there and learn from them, ask them what they did, and come and solve a problem. You can't just create an agency. Today, the Land Commission put up a thing, a strong worded thing. So that's not what deters people. You have a better system. You can't just sit in office and expect compliance. You need field people. You need to create a different system where when people buy land, you can actually digitize it. Look, long time ago, they gave us money for that. And we started that project. In small town West Virginia, where I came from, the whole map of the county is digitized. Everybody got a number. The one in that sold, the one not sold, the one for the government. We can start, and maybe over 2 years, we'll have this thing resolved. There's a small country, and you have this thing mapped up digitally. I can sell Glenny land Remy Gray can say on about great land, because you have everybody go to the same place. You can just go to the place I want to buy a land. You go to the county office first. The county office will tell you if that land is available and who owns it. We don't solve problems, and we need to do that. Just creating a land commission does not solve the problem. You need a better strategy, and we need to be more hands-on. You can't just sit in the office and expect compliance. It's frustrating. 2 of my lands, I'm in court. And then the third one now in Louisiana, we in court again. So that's number 3. I mean, it's frustrating. People just sell other people's land. How is it that easy in other countries in Africa? In Africa, it is not happening. Let's learn from people and let's make our system better. Let's solve problems.
Glenn, what say you? I believe you watched the video, Glenny. And we tried to upload some document long since ago about this land dispute and issue. That is an everyday thing. What say you, Glenny?
I mean, I want to echo what Dr. Brobler has said. There has to be a process. You can't arbitrarily just get up and go to somebody. I mean, even though they may be illegal, they may be squatty, but you have to notify them. Now, I cannot say whether they were notified or not notified, but just based on the video and based what they were saying, they seemed like they didn't know it was going to happen. But even if people are doing things wrong, there's a right way for you to do it. You don't have to do it that way because you want to get them or let them follow the process. If you've notified them, you've asked them to move. If they did not move, then you do that. To break people things up and do all of those things, I mean, unless there's a justified reason to do it the way it was done, then I won't have any qualms with it. But I think it's just kind of sad. Everybody's struggling. Everybody is catching hard time. And to just have them to break their things up and then they got to start over again, whether they're legal, illegal, they stole the land or they stole the house or whatever. I think we need to start looking at processes to be able to do things correctly so that we don't demoralize the human being factor within some of these people.
Go back again and ask you, Phoebe, what's your take on this?
Yeah, so for that particular story, I don't know the details, but land issue in Liberia is a general problem. And the people will sell land multiple times. And I still thinking how people can be so brave. You sold one land to 10 different persons. And if somebody comes again, 11 person can you still willing to sell to that person? And sometimes they will tell you, put foundation there, quick, fence it, quick, before somebody. It's just a bad stuff. And I don't know, there's not, and like the justice system also is weak and not good. And that's why people go to the court, they stay forever to get one matter resolved. So at the end of the day, you still see these things going, and I don't think that there have been real punishment for people that have been found guilty for selling land multiple times. So because of that, everybody think people think it's a normal thing to do, and they will continue doing it until it gets to a point that one person wins a case and they go there and evict everybody. It becomes a public scene, and everybody start feeling sorry. And it happened somewhere on Congo Town, right, not too far from Charles Siddle's house. And people were squatting there on somebody's property for a long time. Some people even bought. And the person pursued the case through court and finally won. And then went there one morning with bulldozer and cleared people off. I think something happened in around the Cali area there. Most of those land that people own, and some people their family that in them got a war, they left the country, and they are not returned. People took advantage of that to sell and resell. And also, when you buy land, I think you gotta be careful and ask some questions before you just go and put your money into some of these things, because most of the lands are sold multiple times, and that's sad for the country. And the justice system needs to improve.
Thank you. Let's bring Councillor. Councillor, what do you make about this land issue in the country?
Well, Stanton, I think the government has tried its possible best, right, to put in place measures to scale down on the illegal sale of land, to the extent that the criminal conveyance of land law was passed in 2014. And in fact, that law holds the buyer holds the land commissioner, holds the seller, the seller, holds the surveyor, and all about 4 different persons that will be held liable for selling land 2, 3, 4, 5 times. So the law provides for due diligence. That's why you, the person who going to buy the land, you are under obligation to ensure that the owner of the land has his or her a proper documentation. And the government went forward to what establish the LAA. So I think it's just a matter of indiscipline on the part of some Liberians and insincerity, dishonesty that got us to where we are today. That the conflict of land just continuing to to skyrocket. So skyrocket. So I think that there's more need to be done in terms of public and the publicity on the issue of the LAA's authority, and for the people to know that there exists an institution, and anyone who wants to buy land must first get to the LAA for the investigation to be conducted to ensure that proper ownership is established before you can purchase. If we don't do that, we will continue to have these these problems around. And it's not just imagine it's not just battery factory, it's all over. People continue to sell land 2, 3, 4, 5 times, even in the face of the law. So it's almost like we have a law against murder. People still murdering, but we can't stop you murder somebody, will arrest you, will prosecute you. So if you sold land 2 times, we'll use the law, we'll go after you, we'll arrest you, investigate you, arrest you, and prosecute you. That's all we can do. But we cannot say, oh, the government didn't. The government has done its part. They have done extremely well, because theft of property, mind you, now the illegal sale of land was honor theft, but the government took it from honor theft of property and made it separate to
Which
say
government?
that the criminal conveyance of land.
Which government?
The Ellen government in 2014.
Okay.
In 2014, it was the Ellen government that Akaras graded. In fact, that law was sponsored by Gabriel Yinkan, J. Gabriel Yinkan of District Number 11. By the time he was, I think he had just joined the CDC.
Thank you.
Whatever. Yes. So we just need to strengthen the law, strengthen the publicity in the law, and go after people when they break it.
I can't be last on this one, because you were in the system when you guys created the law. Let me come to Darius. Darius, what say you on this battery factory saga?
Well, thank you, CEO. I think the situation is so unfortunate, and it is saddening to some extent, looking at the enforcement aspect of the court evasion order. If the case has been in court, and today there was a ruling, or days ago there was a ruling, and the court officer were charged to go and enforce that, I think the residents of Battery Factory, those affected, needed to be given notice. To even go with state security to enforce that eviction resorted to what happened today. CEO, up to this hour, those people are homeless. They don't have nowhere to go. The painful thing is the kids that were tear gas today, the people with disability that are involved in the process. Let's see the legal aspects there, but we should understand that our fellow Liberians, it could not be their fault occupying that place. Maybe they were assured that the place, is for the owner or whosoever they bought it from illegally. But notice, at least, supposed to be served through the court to the residents of that.
Are you saying that they didn't issue any notice? Notices out there?
That's why we heard. That's why in the video, that's why the citizens were complaining. The residents were complaining of. It almost appeared abrupt, and then it was enforced by state security. So the tear gas, I think at this hour on my way to studio, I saw Representative Flomo. I think that falls within his district. He went there to provide some assistance and to calm the situation. The people are homeless. The kids are in the streets.
Which district is that again? Which district?
Battery factory should be 13. District 13.
This district 13, okay, 12, 13. Okay, so thank you very much. Honorable Gray. It's so complicated, yeah. Gray, not Honorable Gray, but Conor Gray. Honorable Gray will come to you last. Conor Gray is complicated though. That's my land. You've been there for 30 years. Now they're trying to evict you from the land. We got a problem, you know, but they're forced from the police. Talk to me.
You know, Senator, one of the hardest things you will ever undertake is to pursue in a real property case such as land. By the time it gets to this point, they have exhausted every avenue. That's why we don't know. The situation at the Catholic Junction started in 1987. The guy did not get justice until not but a year ago or so. Sometimes they try to mitigate this circumstance. I feel government has not done enough to be able to track land, to cap land, to make sure they allocate those land properly. Because it's a conspiracy. Before you buy land, you need a surveyor. And you also need a land commissioner. You need everybody involved. But everybody is getting a piece of the pie when it's sold over and over. So that's where the conspiracy lies. Until we can actually find a system, as Dr. Butler said, to digitalize it. One of the reasons I appreciate, I think it was one of the Famulous brother who came up with IVA. They have this organization that, you know, there was some level of survey. They try to track those land, you know, digitally. But government could go further. Those things are inexpensive, Stanton. For somebody to sell land over and over, it means government is not aware. And how would government not be aware when those who come forward to legitimize the sale are from the government? The land commissioner, the surveyor, all these people, they have some saying. Then they register the land. Wouldn't you be able to see the mortar deed as to who owned it initially and the chain of title? All of these things supposed to be digitalized. We're behaving like we're still in the 1st century BC. I don't know. I mean, as a country, we haven't done anything much to mitigate some of this conflict. And you know, our people, they will not move. Even if it comes from the court, we don't respect the law. So who am I? Until it gets down to this savagery manner, then people start commenting that the government did not give adequate information or adequate notice. It's not true. Try to get in a land dispute and see how exhausting that is.
Thank you.
Don't adhere to things, Stanton. Thank you.
Thank you. This land thing is a big thing. I want to play this video before we bring in Honorable Gray here. Here's the video, part of what took place today concerning this land issue.
Look at them. Look at them. See what they have done. See what they have done. See their faces. See what they have done. See what they have done. See what they have done. They handcuffing people for what reason? Just so that they gave paper. Just so that they gave paper. See what they're doing. See what they have done. The other guy was choking me to death, nearly to death. I tried to free myself and then I hold a close button open. If you see that kind of slap that man point in my face, if you see that when he challenging me, that's how it's supposed to be. You cannot issue papers. You cannot issue papers if you want to see them look at their faces. The government is supposed to protect citizens. The government is supposed to defend citizens, but look at them. Look at the police. Police supposed to guide and protect property. The police supposed to guide and protect property, but look what they are doing. Look what they are doing. You guys see what they are doing. They're destroying people's lives. You call yourself policemen to protect life and property. Why is it in the Constitution you have to destroy people who may see they issue papers? Why is it not happening here? Why is it not happening here? Why is it not happening here? Why is it here? Bring your phone, I beg you. Get my phone. See what they are doing, right? You see what they are doing, right? You see what they are doing, right? The police supposed to protect.
Honorable Gray, let's hear you. Something is happening. Something is happening. There must be a solution. Gray, are you on? Representative Gray? Okay, so Dr. Poplar, I will come back to you just to give you a second to Representative Gray till he can come on. Dr. Poplar, so politically, Dr. Poplar, how can this be resolved?
You getting me?
Okay, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Great. Great, just get out and come back in, please. Dr. Poplar, let's hear you on this one. You listened to the young lady. You saw the video. The lady said they just brought the people today, and now they're breaking down our homes. Talk to me. What's the impact here, Dr. Poplar?
So, Stanton, I think what we see is the result of our own neglect of developing a system that works. There is no reason why we should be in this particular place. You know, if you follow the land thing carefully, people will put an announcement on the radio. Come here, bring your deed, they play over there. If I hear that public service announcement, I will not be there. The challenge for us, and it's solvable. You got to start with the seller. You got to start with the seller. The seller must, his right or her right to sell must be certified first. So I say I can sell land to Councilor Gu. Councilor Gu, I got 2 lots over here. The first step should be to verify whether a property is a landowner. And you can't do that, go to the probate court. It should be the county office. You go there first to establish that I own the land. You see? Because if you go to the same place, you can't keep reselling. And people don't understand, at least some people don't. When I said to you, I'm selling you this land, you give me money, I get receipt. The next step is so easy. You go to the probate court, you do small thing, I get small thing. Next thing, you got a pro-bidder document. But a pro-bidder document does not authenticate that this land belongs to properly, okay, or that it hasn't been sold. The first and most important thing is, does it belong to properly and has it been sold? And if it takes 1 week, 2 weeks, 1 month, then do that work first before you get into the second part of the selling. And that's why I think the Land Commission and its work have to be structured entirely differently. They sit in the office and you expect everybody to come to you. Look, people are trying to buy land overnight. You know, people, some have been out of the country a long time. You come and you want to get a piece of property. You know, Joe Blow said they got land and you got the money quick, you just give it. And like somebody mentioned here tonight, I think Fubi or somebody, when people start telling you, pull your cornerstone down quick, pull your fence up quick, you know they own our land. They do not own our land. They are not the sellers. So we got to reform the thing so that we don't see what we saw today. You don't need that much force, and you can't come on the end of our system and just try to fix it by using excessive force. We need to revisit, and we need to do it quick. Look, land business is important, and it can cause all kinds of problems in this country. We need to visit it and look at what other African countries do. Look at what European countries do. You know, let me just say that real quick, Standard. I went to in Charlestown, West Virginia, and I said to the engineer, I said, Chuck, I want to talk to you. We got a problem in Liberia. I said, we got a land problem. That could be a source of real conflict in the future. And with other war, and I won't do no more war again. He started laughing. And I said, my man, that thing not funny thing, that's real thing. And he called me. He said, Rudy, come. And he took me in a room, Stanton, and on the wall, there's a digital wall of the map of West Virginia. He said, where you living at? I said, Shepherdstown. He said, what your lot number? I said, 114. The man, when he typed 114, my lot popped up on the thing. Nobody could sell that because I own it. Well, I sell it now. Somebody else, you see what I mean? So you digitize the whole county by county. You can't resell asset door land. It's asset door land. The county office have to tell you first who own it before you give money to somebody, before they can get deed to probate court. It is fixable, and we need to fix it.
You see, it's a problem here. What's the political takeaway here? You know, because this is everyday story. I said, welcome to the show. Fubi, what's the political takeaway here now? Because we got to move. The whole community. Somebody woke up one morning and say, I own 85 acres of battery factory. 85 acres. That's not a small place now, right? Now my mom, pa, all the way down to 1899 own 85 acres, and they give it to me. We are not disputing it if they have the document. But the whole community, the whole district now in problem, and the force that came, if it is true that they presented a document today and asked them to leave immediately. Talk to me, Fubi.
Yeah, so like I said, I don't know the detail, but if you see these kind of cases, I don't think the eviction notice was just only today. Sometimes you might have multiple eviction notices that will come. They will bring the first one and give you time. People will ignore it once you don't see action. And you know, so when people settle somewhere for a longer period of time, they accept it as their homes, whether they bought it or they're squatting. To get them out of those places becomes extremely difficult. Today, you have a whole community behind the ministerial complex called 540. A lot of the people that sat behind there, they just wanted to start squatting, and they have built nice properties over there. There were several attempts to move them from there. It became public noise, political noise. And if they try to move them from there now, it's going to be the same kind of noise that you see today. But the warning that have been sent to that 540 block has been sent so multiple times. So you will for him feeling, you will say, oh, it's wrong, like where Daros put it. You call it baby, the tear gas, the this. But when you look at it legally, the law will not look at whether you have baby there. The law says when they say move, they expect you to start moving. So there are two different, there's a thin line between the two.
You raise your unique point. Yeah, I got the residents then begin to call, then we'll go to Acido and we'll go to Honorable Gray and Acido. Let's hear from the people from Battery Factory. My friend, your name and where you joining us from? You gotta increase the volume in your voice, man. Please be a little bit audible.
Yeah, good evening, CEO, and good evening to the rest of the panelists.
Yeah, if you care to call your name, we appreciate.
My name is Yabo Sumo.
Are you a resident of Battery Factory?
Yes, sir.
Talk to us.
All right. Let me give you a little story of what happened today. That can be fast tracked in early 2005 and 6. A lady came claiming that she owned the entire battery factory. That is from the Southern Creek Bridge as far as Tobo Village. We didn't know how that played, and it passed on. So today, from work, my wife called me to tell me that some people was on the road claiming that the entire place is for them. So for the rest of the public, this land that we own right now, it was bought in the late 70s by my grandparents. And right now, I am 45 years old. So to hear that someone is claiming 85 acres of land, I want the government of Liberia to take an action. It's frustrating. This is heartbreaking.
Were you born in Battery Factory?
Yes, sir.
45 years ago?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
We bought our land from William Norris. From William Norris.
You bought the land or your parents bought the land?
Parents. My grandparents. Just imagine my mom was born here and I was born here.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Smoke. Stay tight. We will open the line. A lot of people calling, folks. We cannot take calls right now, but he begged to speak. But we'll open the line to hear you guys again. Thank you very much, Mr. Smoke.
All right, see you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Honorable Gray, let's talk to you. Again, this is changing by the minute. 45 years, the man was born there, bought the land in the 70s. Now, 45 years ago, somebody coming to talk about their own 85%, 85 acres, I can say, of battery factory. Akaris Mostly Great, talk to me.
I'm always on the side of the people when it comes to the land issue. My district is a product of too many land disputes. Interestingly, when I was a lawmaker, we tried to settle some of those things in the midst of court rulings. You'll be shocked, CEO, that the entire Warwick community, that is from the old maternity center all the way to Charleston, up to the University of Liberia, including the University of Liberia, Temple of Justice, the Executive Mansion, up to 3rd Street, 5th Street. The Johnson family been claiming that area. I remember there was a ruling from the Supreme Court to go and evict, but there was a resistance. Who has stood where has stood with the people. Because it's crazy. To be frank with you, you heard that guy talking about 85 acres of land. I mean, the entire battery factory and beyond is being consumed by a single person. Where were you 45 to 50 years ago? Let me repeat. Where were you 45 to 50 years ago? Think about it. Some of those areas are swampland that were reclaimed through the process of reclamation. People drive the area, people drove the water bike. I know what I'm talking about. Now, the court ruled, but one good thing the lawmaker did today, probably, I don't know whether you saw that video, they ran to the Supreme Court. Okay, there was a stay order issued by the court today, the justice in Chambers, until they can adjudicate the matter. But guess what? Let me tell you what they do. When these people win the cases, they leave the affluent people. They go after the ordinary people because they know that the weaker vessel, maybe they cannot repay for the homes that they build and all of those things. So they allow the police, they use the police as a brutal folks that will go in for the weaker vessels and get them all and they break it down. The people who have more money, they negotiate with them to rebuy the place or the properties. That's what they do. I'm sorry, but I have to say it. The entire Morovia and beyond, if you count the number of families that claim to own Morovia from 1822, they're between 10 to 15. Some of you will be shocked that the land that your forefather bought 60 years ago can be claimed by somebody by some deed that J.J. Rowers gave to them, or Edwin Barclay gave to them, or Arthur Barclay gave to them. Yes, I know the history because you know Nancy Doe Market, you'll be shocked. Councilor James, his family, they claimed Nancy Doe Market when President Seti was president. And guess what? They had the deed, everything we had to settle them. Slavery fee. So the land issue that you're talking about, the lawyer says, councilor says something very important, Dr. Bople. Do we have good laws on the book? Yes, we have good laws on the book. But when the laws were passed, like 2014 and upward, so most of these classes that you see in Morovia, I don't want to talk about outside of Morovia. Even where I have my property, it might give you a bit surprised that somebody said they were sitting mayor and they own more than 150 acres. Okay. So the government has to step in because the government is under obligation to protect lives and properties, and over 50,000 Liberians will be dislodged from that area. That's what we're talking about. So government has to step in and negotiate. Yeah.
Thank you very much. Asato, let's finish up on this one. Isaac, welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. And I think General Gray called it all short. So let's get something clear. Not everything that is legally done is morally right. I don't want to look at it from the angle of land, who had the land first, who didn't have it, if they give the people notices, if they didn't give them notices, if there were a lot of notifications. No. I want us to look at the moral aspect of taking shelter from someone's head. Okay. Someone came and claimed a place and gave you 200 notification. If you were to go to court, the court will not be looking at the moral aspect of it. They will be looking at the legal aspect of it. Who comes in between there? The government. Someone who acts then. Government should be there to cater to its citizens. If someone came and claimed the whole of GS0, government will sit by and do nothing? The only justification would be the court rule and the people were giving notice, they were giving notification. Government should step in and find solutions to the problem. There is a reason why government pays people that built a Lone Star road when the government is about to expand the road. Usually those lands are government lands. But the reason why government will do it is because government has responsibility to the people's well-being. If you got a homeless person, government will do nothing. It is your responsibility to shelter the people, to feed them. So let's leave the legal side a little bit. Watching the video today, imagine poor people, mattresses, and everything was just placed outside. Some of them didn't even know where to go. Even if they had relatives, see the disgrace they went through. And in no time, we just saw a letter from one of the agencies giving people 90 days warning to leave place. Think about it. Some of these people invested a lot in these places. Some of them lived there for the longest you can think about. Before they relocate, it needs some form of government assistance to have them find solutions. So are we saying, of recent, we have seen this a lot. People going breaking down houses. When you talk, they say, oh, the people have got court order. So what is the government's own part in this whole thing? To ensure their responsibility towards the citizens felt. I think this is not the way they should be. Not only
Thank you,
because citizens get legal thing, and then the moral part of it has nothing to do with the people's well-being. I think the government should step in.
Thank you very much. You know, the folks are calling. We want to encourage you to take your phone call on this battery. Patrick, 85 acres of land, Saga. I'm going to pause and give you the chance if you want to add anything for 30 seconds or ask any question. Anyone? Lenny, you want to go first? You have anything to close up on or ask questions?
So I just like to say that the guy who called, it was good that he was able to call, but just like what Grace said, people can own their, even me, one of the perplexing things that I have to do is I have to go Liberia to be able to survey all of the lands and stuff that my dad have, do a research on it. Because right now, if I'm the only child here, I'm the eldest. My dad does have other children, but I say that's something that's really troubling me because it's like people encroach on land. This person own, that person own. I don't want to blame the government right now. I would hope that and maybe when I get in the full story, I hope that they were notified before. Now that the court now has issued a stay order, you've already destroyed some of the places that they've been at. Where are they going to go now? So I think that's why when we're doing when police or whoever they are doing some of these things, they gotta be a little bit softer. I don't know if that's the right word, but it has to be procedurally done. So
no discipline. You're right. Yeah.
No, because now that you've gone and you're going to evict them, and now the court has come in the midst of it and say you're going to hold off until we adjudicate this matter. So where they going now? All of the
people are asking who own the land.
Yes.
Someone own 85 acres of land. When
that's a lot.
Where were you since the 70s that they started selling the land? You didn't fight. Did you fight? Did you go to court? Were the court postponing? A lot of questions coming up. That the Bopler, I saw you shaking your head. You want to close on this one?
Yeah. So, Stanton, I don't have the full story either, and I always hesitate when I don't have enough information to share on a matter. I did see that the court put a stay order, which means they have to stop the eviction. And then I think next month they're going to court and they're gonna revisit this matter. What I will say is this: again, we got to try to fix the problem. Listen, people build places that are not theirs. It's happening in my neighborhood, happening all across this country. But if everybody had to go to the same locality, the county office somewhere, and start there, then you will have less building taking place in places that don't belong. I will not be able to build on Glenny's Lane because I will get stopped before I make that investment. Once you make the investment, the equity, the sweat, the money, then you stay there a long time. Then become a difficult matter, even if you don't own the property. So all I'm saying is, let's solve the problem. We can start county by county. This is not a big country. We can digitize our map. Every piece of land here in this country have a GPS coordinate. We can take our time over 1-2 years and map this whole country, and then we'll be on a great path. Nobody will be able to sell the other person's land, and we'll be able to avoid these kind of situations. So let's
Thank
start.
you very much. Thank you, guys. We got to move on to. Thank you, Dr. Bopla. We got to move on to our next conversation. I would beg, Fubi, I beg you, let's hold you right there. I want to also say, because people want to call, but we would take the call there after. The land issue is a big issue. But wherever you find yourself, if you get land in the country, you got to think twice. Yes, indeed, there's so many places in McGibby that we know of, and folks trying to reach out to Dr. Bopla to see if he can intervene. Or you land in fence, Glenny, big land in fence. Somebody enter the fence and they saw piece of the land, and they say, you know what? The my land in the fence, the land fence, right? In my Gibby. And luckily for them, folks went there, asked the guy from here, he's one of the US vet. The guy said, yeah, I bought the land. The man said, in my land, he might decide to say piece. So I can take this piece in the fence and put fence around. So it's like in fence. And the guy said, but who sold the land to you? They went to the person that sold the land to him, the person drinking power under the tree. Immediately grab the president said, oh, my people, I beg you, I was hungry, I was jammed, and I don't know about that land and messing, but you sold it to me. Yes, your signature. That's probably exactly what you were saying. And guess what happened? Immediately they put a man on the bike to take him to town, the man ran away. The person that flew from America that bought the land and started having a foundation, the person mouth open. Then he started insisting, he said, well, I will continue building. I said, well, man, you build the house will be for the owner, the landowner, it will not be for you. Because now you bought the land illegally. That's the problem. That's the situation. So what is happening in our country is just fair to say we're making a lot of mistakes. But again, keep your eyes open. We woke up this morning with information concerning the former First Lady Nancy Doe. We all understand, we listen that she passed. But her daughter, Mammy Doe, says something and a huge allegation back and forth. I want us to play the clip, be patient, then we'll go and discuss it. The Nancy Doe conversation is of value. Was she treated right as a former First Lady? Her husband died 1990, I believe, that was the year, right? And again, here come Emma Sawyer, here come Charles Taylor, all the interim government leadership, Madam Salif, or when you talk about George Manawia, and now Jose Yemabwaka. I really want us to have this conversation. I want people to call in on this Nancy Doe, a former First Lady. Let's listen to the video. Let's play the video. It's been all over on social media, but let's just play it because we'll be diving into the conversation. And thanks to the individual that did this recording.
We are giving you your money?
What's that? No.
He did not?
We are, the thing what we are doing to me, say, what I tell you, I'll cry.
Come on, please.
I'll cry. I went to wear office. I go see
Joy, we are
him.
now who they say that's your son, your husband's son now. He the one, you went to Equa school, you won your case, and he didn't give you your money?
Yeah. You say how many times you not see we are there when you were president?
You saw him? 1 time, 2 times?
1 time.
When he had a PR thing to do,
Yeah.
not because of her visiting him. She went to see him over 10 times, but he never saw her.
He refused to see me. So me and Mr. Black went there to him 11 o'clock
in the morning.
In the morning. Before we see we are 8 o'clock.
8 p.m.
Yes. So we went there to him, and that he is speaker for us. For we are to our, pension, our small thing on it. He said no money.
You met George Weah, and he told you no money.
I tell you, I said, the people what they say, some of them, they play what part. He said no money. Then another said that. Then you can't put her on the community too, so can be, like, how you call it? So to keep big, I don't know how to call it, man. I forgot it. He said
chairman or
chairman.
Yeah.
He said no. Then what a man named Bawachima. Bawachima said no money.
Bawachima now, the former speaker.
Former speaker, yeah. He was right there. He said no. He didn't want to answer that one. No money.
After you won your case through the Equa court, you go to Liberia and George we are in town. They refuse to give you your money.
Ask anybody in Liberia, they know about it. So I talked to him for June. I said, my son, I'm begging you. June, that you lay brother. When you do anything, that you lay brother forgive me. I beg you, don't sack him. I'll hold you for. He said, don't beg for John. John, amen. So we will see to a real man.
That's John, we are telling you now.
Yeah.
Veronica, put the camera on the old man. Let the people, because all along the people then say George Weah is Samuel Doe Pa. Samuel Doe's son. All the crown people that put a voted for George Weah, they gave George Weah all the votes. All the people. And this is a shocking thing that we are hearing that George Weah, after you won your case, you went to him to give you your money, to even give your son a job. He's telling you your son, somebody he can born. He's telling the boy that they are men, they can fight it out.
No, of course. I said, boy, Chima was there. Why Matthew Zaza, the
senator from
Sano. Yeah, he there. Tell the people there, they play park. That was conference room with a long table. They play park.
Wow.
So there we are. We were talking here myself. We on the table here. Then he read it now. Then he back to me. The time I was running here, I was they said, "Mommy, do that my woman. Did you talk? Then you come here. You say fair. I cry. All that man talked to me that day.
It's okay, man.
I said, when they hold there that day.
Go get your tissue.
Let her go on a break, Omar, musical break. I'll bring you back. And because I'm very shocked to hear this. So let her go on a little break. We'll be right back.
Well, this video has gone all over. It's only fair that we discuss it tonight. May the soul of Nexedo rest in peace. And to the family, we extend again our deepest sympathy. Lenny, let's hear you.
We pray that the soul of Nancy will rest in peace. I have two sides to this story. I want to be clear that based on what we're hearing, that President Weah did not treat Nancy Doe well. I just want to be very clear on that. Based on what we're hearing, I think there were ways that he could have improved the relationship. I think there were ways that he could have done things differently, just from her side. But I also say that when people die or when people pass on, the right thing to do is to express condolences. And the fact that former President Weah was president, he was acquainted with President Doe. So it was okay for him to express his condolence. Whatever the relationship were with them, based on what the former first lady is saying, it was not a good one. And I don't think she was treated fairly. But suffice it to say, since Samuel Kanyan Doe died, there have been many other precedents. What has been the precedence? How have they related to former first ladies? What did they do for Nancy Doe? We also hear here that President Weah directly accused her of or said about her son supporting the Unity Party. President Boyka has also been in power for almost 2 years. What have they done? How have they related to her? So I think when we're being politically charged to only focus on the relationship with George Weah, when we've had Charles Taylor, we've had Ellen Johnson Sirleaf, we have George Weah, and we now have President Boyka. What systems do they have in place to help former first ladies to be able to assume their benefits or get the benefits that are afforded them? I think this is something that people need to look in. Unfortunately, my Nancy is gone, but this is something that needs to be looked at so that people are not ignored and their pleas are not heard when their loved one or their husbands or somebody passed on. I was in Liberia when my father died. My mother was here in the States. I had to go to the Temple of Justice and to say, well, what are his funeral benefits? What does he get? He worked for Liberia so many years. I went there. And whatever was due, I ensured that we got what he needed for my mother to get it. And so there are things that people have to go after. And even Nancy Doe winning her case and nothing happened. So I think there are two sides to the coin. Yes, President Weah they had a bad relationship. But what happened? How come up until now she didn't get anything? I think we can go to Phoebe since Stanton is not here. And then Phoebe, you can say what your side, what your points are as it relates to this story.
No, so for pension benefit, I think she was getting it. Like you listen to what she said they went she and Nettie Blah, the former father, Moses Blah's wife, went to former President Weah asking to add it up. Or since they say no money, they should also probably put it on some kind of bowl so that they can be getting something too. So those are some of the negotiations they were making. But the pension benefits have been paid by all successive government. Madam Sirleaf did. I think you saw recently.
So what was the case that she carried to the ECOWAS? What was the case?
There was some land issue. There was some property, I think Famuma House or some property that Samuel, I think Doe built. And somebody also, I think, claiming to be their property. Something like that. There are a lot of property that has some mixed issue. Some property that were built in, Doe usually built some property in their name. And they try to, after he died, they try to claim it. I think one Ivan Jones or some kind of Ivan Jones, something. So there are a lot of different stuff that happened during that era. And so that was one of the properties that you took to the ECOWAS court for redress and was ruling her favor. But Liberian government has not been respecting ECOWAS decisions. So I don't. So that's something that even the Kabina Jana case, Kabina went to ECOWAS and won it. Today that case a fiasco. He's still asking for your money, But I think the reason why people raising the issue with former President Weah is tied to the relationship that people have with Samuel Doe. Like say, people always refer to him as Samuel Doe's son. So being Samuel Doe's son, they expect to also take it as necessary as your mother. That's the point. And that's one of the reasons why I think Grand Jide overwhelmingly voted for Weah all through the time he been contesting 2005, 2011, 2017, even 2023, he had overwhelming vote from that belt on that notion that he's Samuel Doe's son, he wanted their own. But there were things that I think he didn't get from Nancy Doe personally, and not all the people from Grand Jide supported him. Some people went against him. I think Samuel Doe Jr. probably was working with the United Party government, so he endorsed Madam Salif. So on that note, the former president didn't see him also as a partisan that stood with him. So that's why he said I'm man to man. So some of this stuff, we're spin in politics, but I don't want to dwell too much on that. I just want to give for a balanced point on it. But I would say I wish, let me also rest in peace and we wish the family well through that bereavement period. And that's part of life. You will not always have it your way, and sometimes people might not reciprocate how you expect them to give you back. So those are some of the things. But the recording from her doesn't show a good relationship between she and former president. And I think that's something that she expected based on her son, the relationship and the thing that he had with Samuel Doe. She thought that he would have a forgiving spirit and embrace her and support her when he had the opportunity to lead the country. But that didn't come from him, and that's why she felt disappointed. And I think that's why also her daughter decided to raise after he said, don't come and tell us sorry because you are not sorry based on the condolence issue. But Madam Doe, I think they didn't treat her well with the lawsuit.
Thank you very much, Fubi. Dr. Bobla, let's hear you. Again, I can say that back and forth. This is about death. Once it is all over and the former first lady to rest, the daughter have agreed to come on phone to discuss the issue. And again, it's a very, very hard thing for the family. So we respect them and give them the time to move. That's a booklet. Listen to the video. What say you?
So first, I want to say that my condolences to former First Lady's family. I pray God's strength, comfort, and peace for them, and I pray that our soul is well eternally. As far as the relationship and what we saw in the video, doesn't sound as good, and no discredit to the former First Lady, but it was the former First Lady talking. We have not heard from the former president's people. I'm sure we probably hear something from one of his spokespersons in another day or so. Then it gives some balance to what we're being told. But again, I always like to think solution. So I wonder what it would look like, Stanton, if we were in a decentralized arrangement where the court granted you something, you don't have to come to the big man to get your award. You go to your county. So in the place where you're sitting at, you can go to your county and get your benefits. You see what I'm saying? So now it's not up to just one person. So if I don't like you, or you rub me the wrong side, or you're wearing t-shirt for the other people, then I'll say, no, we ain't got no money yet. So again, as Liberians, we have to learn from our past. Look, you can't do anything about the past, but we can do something about the future. And it's our actions today. So let's put our country in a better position. Don't put everything under one person control. This woman from Grand Judy, we had a social services over there or decentralized NASCAR. The woman could go there and give a court order and say, yeah, give me my husband thing. But you come to Monrovia to the big man. The big man, once the big man told now, he said no. You're not discouraged. You ain't going to no other court or anywhere. Liberia can't keep running on this antiquated 400-year-old system that is not working. If it's not working for us, let's find another system. And please, let's stop saying as Liberian, it's on books. It's on books. If it's on books ain't working, that means it's not working. Then you change it for something that is more practical that the people in your country can work with so that we're all better. But I pray for former First Lady's family, and I pray that they will all be well.
Again, thank you very much. Guys, give it your best shot, though, because we have other story coming up. I'm going to go to my brother, Akaris Gray. Welcome to the show, Paul Kennedy. It's good to see you. Akaris, let's hear you.
Yeah, first, I would love to express my condolences to the family. I personally, Akaris Gray, didn't want to get involved into the politics of it. Because, first, the recording is not a new recording. Not the first thing. This recording came up after, to become viral, though it was up before, after the lady's death. And secondly, not only that, the daughter wrote a political satire and distributed, quote unquote, do it left on our Facebook page. So you see, we don't want to politicize someone's death. I think the action of Mommy have brought a political dent on the entire issue, because now there's like Unity Party running on the social network in other areas with it. The ordinary partisans of CDC, some of them are responding, and we don't want to talk much, but there's much I will say. There's much I will say. The first thing first, that is, you listen to our mother, she said something very important. She said she wanted addition on the pension money. She didn't say she wasn't getting the pension money. I think she said they should add up on the pension money, not only add up on it, but if they cannot, she said the speaker was there. The speaker said there's no money yet. She says the speaker will answer the question, but then she said she will actually say put us on a board. The one President Boga is doing, putting people on board, being advisors and all of those things. So Buffer said, a speaker said, no, we don't have money to do this.
But we listen to what she said. Why are you paraphrasing what she said? We listen to her. I listen to her 100 times today. What's your argument now?
I'm telling you what she said. That you were telling me.
We listen to what she said. What's your own opinion here?
I mean, my opportunity to speak. You now
but let me rephrase. Don't tell us the story. When I hear the story, explain your opinion.
That you will tell me, am I explain or am I explain?
No, we not hear the story. We know the story.
And tell the speaker to be removed. Just tell the Joseph Boga. Say you want to hear what you want to hear.
We will not go there. We'll not go there. But
don't say what you want to hear.
Finish up.
What you want to hear is not what I want to hear. You got
in the end, she didn't get her money.
Glenny, let the brother finish up. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Share the show. Again, go in your social media spaces, Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, all over, share the show. But we want to hear from you on this necessary thing. Let's listen to Honorable Akaris Gray reason. I just said listen to him as he say anything he want to say concerning what the late Nesido said on that clip. Honorable Gray.
You have to state what she said. She said she wanted addition on the pension money and it was not available. So it wasn't there. It's not an argument that it was there and she wasn't giving her just benefit. She was giving her just benefit. Another thing she said, she talked about Drian Doe. There are records to show that Drian Doe provided consultancy at the NPA over $3,500 United States dollars Monday. There are records to show. Okay, we don't want to say this kind of a thing because we want to move her death. We don't want to get into the exigency okay, of all of these discussions. Those who want to politicize it, those who want to run with it, they can run with it. People made their political decision in the country. Like she rightfully said, 2011, they supported LA. We still want Grand Judah. 2017, like she rightfully said, they supported Joseph Boyka, who still won Grand Judah. 2023, they supported Joseph Boyka, who still won Grand Judah. So it's not about, for me, I don't see the politics of Grand Judah, Neymar, and all of those things. What I see is that somebody want to use someone to use political capital, because after supporting Boyka, we've gone almost 18 months. Boyka didn't pay the money. He didn't have compensation. In fact, it was today the executive mansion issued a statement of condolence to the family that supported them. Okay, and somebody say, oh no, that we are father with Samuel Doe. If that your brother, and you leave your brother in the pool and go support those who have to execute your parents, is that where we're going in the country? We don't want to be political, but
thank you very much.
We are political institution, we will protect our standard bearer. That's our responsibility to do so.
Thank you very much, Greg. Thank you very much. I'm going to come to you, Councilor Gu. Councilor Gu, let's hear you. Everything you heard on that clip.
So, Stanton, I listened to the clip. I think she felt bad for the way that she was treated, especially being a former first lady. And then to the person we all know, George Weah, she expected probably more than what she was getting. So I can understand. And the treatment given to her, she wants to see him. He cannot see her. She sits down for 8 hours and all of those things. So we understood it. I know it. And it rather hurt her because you would see her crying. But I want to correct Fubi. She did not go to the ECOWAS school because of property to Wamuma House or others or no. She went to the ECOWAS school because of her money that was taken by the government of Liberia during the regime of Amos Sawyer. The money was in what they call the BCCI bank, and it was in the Cayman Island, 4.1 million. And Mr. Sawyer government wrote the bank and told them that the money was for Liberia. The money was in Samuel Kenyon Doe's name. And they wrote the bank and told the people to give them the money. In 1994, there was a communication written to Doe. After he died in 1990, the government of Sawyer wrote a communication to Doe, to Executive Mansion, and Doe did not respond. They wrote the bank and told the bank that the man did not respond, they should give the money to them. That's how the money was given to the National Bank then. And so when the BCCI closed, they pay off their, they did the liquidation and all. Doe has some money in LBDI and other banks as well. And so those money were the money that she sued for. So she got a judgment in the commercial court in Liberia. The judgment was on hold for several years. That's how she went to the ECOWAS court and sued for her property right to that money. And the court ruled in her favor. She sued for 27 million. The court ruled in her favor for 18 million. I was the one of those persons that represented the government in that case. I was arguing that because they put interest rate on the money, I was arguing that during the wartime, no business was running, so they should reduce the 14-year or Civil War, and then and because you cannot apply the interest rate during the force majeure period. That was not our argument. But the court, they didn't, maybe through that, they brought it down to 18 million. So we advised the government. It was in 2018 that ruling came. We advised the government. Negotiate with the woman. $18 million, we know government can pay 18 million, but if you get a woman 1 million or 2 million, she will accept it. And that was not adhere to. That was an advice even before I left the country. My last note that I left, I included that particular case in it. So that was the situation with the Nancy too. Charles Gange Taylor, let me close Charles Gange Taylor was the only president that Madame Doe spoke highly about. I sent you the video when she appeared on OKFM. She said Taylor gave her 2 vehicles. Taylor gave her money. She praised Charles Taylor in that video. If you can go and push it forward, and you will play and you will hear her hailing Charles Taylor for taking care of her. Only Charles Taylor, and she appeared on OKFM. So all the other leaders, Ellen Johnson government, they can't claim that they have taken care of her. So the must be jumping.
Thank you very much, Councillor. Let me go to you, my brother, Conor Gray. We got another breaking news coming up. It's very important that we got to stay tight with this one. You know, when we come here, we got to dig deeper and discuss the issue. Conor Gray, guys, let's just respect the time. All of you that, that left to speak, please, we're going to come to you, Conor Ed Remy Gray.
Stanton, may our soul rest in peace, and our death is somber, so anything that is somber, of course, affect my soul. I believe the late First Lady was a victim of circumstance. I would say she was a collateral damage, as we say in military term. Nobody will come and say Nancy Doe did anything wrong to them, but probably she was enduring the punishment, like we say in the sins of our fathers and mother. Maybe in biblical term, we can say we're dying because our parents disobey God. But that said, I think she was not treated fairly. I still believe if certain figures who were associated with the first, male figure in the country, whether it's President Tubman or President Talbot, if they were around, they would have been given certain reverence as compared to what Nancy Doe got. And again, this video has been out for a while, so if anybody wanted to report, they would have done so. But silent also is consent. I feel some of the issues she raised there, she got a point. But where do we go from here? Are we going to try to seek justice and pass it on to her next of kin because she did not inherit what was due her? That's justice. And if we treat people in this manner when they're not in the position, and one of the things that is creeping in our country, people will forgive you if you follow a religion, but if you follow a political party this time, they will not forgive you. And that's where we need to get away from. She was treated that way because probably she declared support for one other political party over another. That's how far we've gone. That's savagery, in my opinion. We must respect people's ability to make choices, especially the right to affiliate. That should not interfere with the justice that is accrued to them. Stanton, for becoming a savage society, so to speak.
Thank you very much, Conor Gray. We're going to bring in Darius. Darius, let's hear your 2 cents in this one. It's very important. Talk to us.
Am I live?
Yes, you're good.
Okay, thank you, CEO. First and foremost, let me extend my condolences to the family. But CEO, it's unfortunate that the death of our former First Lady is being brought into the political spotlight only because her daughter tried to rebut a condolence message from the former president. So what comes to mind is what will happen if the late Senator Prince Johnson was alive and extended condolences to the late First Lady? What would have been her response? The thing is, in the video, carefully listen to, yes, it is true the First Lady fell bad You know, she considered we are her son. And then over time, she did not see him. She made attempts. And then on 1 or 2 different occasions, she met him. But what is established is former President Weah paid her legal pension benefit. And then what she needed as a mother, from what we listened to in the video, was this pension benefit is are receiving it, but it's small. So what can you do as my son or the government to add it up? Mind you now, there are a lot of widows. Maybe in your category, as a former first lady, we don't know what the amount is. Then you move on to the fact that if you watch the video, the daughter in that video, was overshadowing everything, the interview. Then you come to mind to understand, when was the interview done? Who cares to ask that question? Why wasn't it in the public until the death of the former first lady? How many of us saw this video? Was it kept for this time? When was the interview done? Was it during the 2023 election, when they wanted a PR to blackmail or to do what? To injure Weah politically? When was it done? So in all, we just mourn the death of the former first lady. And I think to politicize it from the family side, meaning the daughter, was a wrong thing. And she realized that this is why in less than 24 hours, she had to delete the post. She deleted the post because it was not appropriate. It was not expedient.
So the post was not deleted. The post was reported.
Glenny, wait. I beg you, Glenny.
Was not deleted.
Glenny.
We know how the post was done.
Okay, so we got to hear from the others. Paul, can we hear you here? Paul Kennedy? That Paul Kennedy speak. I beg you guys.
It was not deleted. CDC reported it. And that's how it's being investigated.
Glenny, let's respect Paul Kennedy. He about to speak. I beg you, here. Glenny. Let's respect Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy, are you hearing us, Paul?
Yeah, I'm hearing you, but I'm hearing back and forth. Thank you, Sturgeon. Good evening to my colleagues on the panel, and good evening to the Liberian people. My condolences to the Nancy Bondo family and relatives who are currently grieving the loss of their daughter, their mom, their grandmother, whatsoever. It is difficult to talk about the issue of former First Lady Nancy Doe without politicizing it. The woman was a political figure. To be a former First Lady who came to prominence because of her husband's position as a president, there is a relationship between the prominence of her position and the politics. Now, was she entitled to, retirement benefits? Yes, all of our first ladies are entitled to retirement benefit. The last time former Vice President Joel was on the same platform, talking about her benefits and how she was being overlooked. Look, the whole country we need to go back to rewrite some of the laws in the country. These people make not more than $1,000 in retirement benefit, and I stand to be corrected upon retirement. A whole former first lady of the Republic of Liberia, retirement benefit is not more than $1,000. I stand to be corrected. What can $1,000 do to sustain the dignity of the office of the former first lady? That is the question we should be asking. Let's start looking at the other politics of it. As far as the relationship between she and former President Weah, that is a personal relationship that was between Nancy Doe, Samuel Kanya Doe, and George Manuel Weah. To bring that relationship into the public for disrepute, it's up to who want to get into the dive of it. I think our mother, the former first lady, was disheartened that she had a son who was in political position and she still had things that were unresolved and he probably could not resolve them. I think that's where her frustration came from, and some of the utterance you heard her making on that video, that's the direction that it took. But let's come back to the issues. The issues are we need to dignify our public officials. When people serve the country, those people need a handsome retirement benefit so that they don't have to go to media or be going to offices of elected officials to beg for increment in their benefit. When these lawmakers are elected, these are the kind of things that should be looking to see. The inflation is over 21% in the country. When that woman was retired, 1990, by force majeure, whatever the lawyer call it, the rate was 2 to 1. Now the rate is 200 to 1. But she's still making the same money she made 10 or 20 or 30 years ago. Can we now come to say, look, let's look at current day realities and look at our inflations to see how we can adjust the laws so that people who serve our country, whether it was dignified or not, they serve our country, they should get benefits that, can sustain them. That is the issue standard we should be discussing here. Now who put video up and who didn't put video up. Tomorrow my wife become a first lady and I'm retired. I want my wife to benefit a handsome reward so that she don't have to go to Dr. Brobler to beg for money or be running behind Glenn for money.
Then you should not steal on the poor people. Don't steal. Don't be corrupt. When you do that, then we'll serve you well. You steal from the people, you corrupt them, what can happen when you need power. So that's it.
Shot fire.
I said, you're not talking. When we start talking now, then you will say, be quiet. That's what he's talking about.
So when everyone was talking, I took down something. We cannot do anything about the past, but we can do something about now. Dr. Brobler said it. Let me send out my condolences to the family of the late Nasty Doe, and I hope God provide the strength to the family to pass through these difficult times. However, it is a little saddening that the death of the former First Lady will be politicized just a day after she was pronounced dead. She's not even yet buried. People still crying. And we are here talking about her death in a politicized manner. Therefore, we will politically respond to the politics from the other side. Let's get the record straight. Our brother Councillor Gould made it simple. Sad that the Pope man was on the video recording and said what she said. Sad. Some of us hope such a thing will now happen. But what is the issue? The late Mistress Doe was not talking about her benefits that government owned her. She was receiving them. She was talking about money that was taken from her way Charlie King time. That was what she wanted back. As a matter of fact, let's be clear on the political path. The Doe family has not supported George Weah besides one. Mistress Doe didn't support George Weah. So President Weah's victory in Grand Gilead got nothing to do with the Doe family. Now, let's go to what Dr. Brobler said. We cannot do anything about the past, but we can do something about now. It has been almost 2 years, 365 days times 2, since President Weah left power. And you know who was there? Joseph Boakai. You know what happened? Mistress Doe supported Joseph Boakai's presidency. So my question comes, what has President Boakai done for Mistress Doe in the almost 2 years since he became president? Let's rewind the tape. President Weah appointed Mistress Doe's son at the Freeport of Monrovia as a consultant with a monthly salary of around $6,000 US. In addition to that, I can confirm that when that boy was sick, President Weah, to my knowledge, gave his personal 10,000 United States dollars. This is to the Doe family. Let's flip the script. 2 years after President Weah left, let's assume President Weah did not give her the money she owed him. Okay. Now comes the rescue mission. How many years did they need the rescue mission to rescue Michigan's Doe? Didn't they come to rescue Liberians and come to rescue the country? Oh, even 2 years after President Weah left, he is still the reason why Michigan's Doe died. Although we have a rescue government that she supported. Shame on United Party folks who are sharing clips. You know what? Instead of them focusing on asking President Weah what he didn't do for her, they should be telling us what they did for her. Why aren't they telling us what they did for her? A person that supported President Barkai to be president. 2 years after President Weah left. Okay, President Weah did all the wrong. He didn't pay her money. Okay. What did President Barkai do in turn? Nothing. Shame on United Party. Shame on the rescue. Tell us.
Thank you, Asido. Thank you very much. Guys, we got to stay here for another. We got to stay here for another 24 minutes. We got a breaking news, but we got to talk about the EPA and the vehicle issue. Then we talk about the breaking news I will share with you. We have information concerning this breaking news. Now, it's only important that we all say our own. You're not talking yet? Let me talk. I got a few questions. That's a problem. All the leaders after Doe, all of them, they failed Nancy Doe and her family. When we come up with excuses as to Madam Sally do 5% and I did 10%, so the equivalent that I did 5% more than Madam Sally, that means that you failed the woman. I'm hearing my brother Asido say, Junior Doe got say President Weah gave him $10,000. President Weah failed Junior Doe. I hear my brother Asido and Honorable Grace saying, well, they get a man job to Freeport or Marathon or wherever, but the job was consultancy. So he was only able to be a consultant. They failed Junior Doe. But you know the problem here? Here's the problem. Liberians, I want you to listen. Let's take off our political hat. Grand Gideons. Okay, that's my begging, my man. I'm on only 30 seconds. Grand Gideons, right? They voted overwhelmingly for President George Weah. George Weah put everybody running behind him. People think that George Weah was the Osa child to Samakedo because he exposed him through his football career. We all know that story. But if you listen to the litness Doe, and the woman said, former president, we have made mockery out of her. Put people on the table to denigrate her. Amen. But if you listen to her, and the only person that she can celebrate is the man that brought war to remove her husband, Charles Taylor. Did you listen? She said she went to the gate so many times, and President Weah couldn't even give her the courtesy. So what if she voted for Unity Party? So what if she say I'm voting for Madam Salib and Joseph Yiman Bwaka? What if she were asking for a little more in her pension? But as a stepson, a godson to the former first lady, the current president George Weah, at least hear her out. She said, "Oh King, I'm begging you, don't fire your brother, my son. Oh King, I walk from Grand Gilead. I came to hold your feet. I'm begging you, don't allow my junior to be out of job." And President Weah said, and the people say, "I love him to your daughter," and he didn't say anything. Who cares? That's President Weah. And everything she said, if it is true, that's President Weah. It was bad. She deserved everything. Watching the video and seeing her husband and they cut his ear and he died. She went through a lot of pain, a lot of suffering. But I like what Honorable Grace said. If her name was Nessie Witherspoon, if her name was Nessie Torborg, if her name was Nessie Totborg, Nessie Herrings, she was going to be given everything. But her name was Nessie Doe.
Now, who said that one?
Excuse me, my friend. I
You
get
say you
5
want-
seconds left. I talk about Remy Gray, not you. You right, let me correct it. So let me move on. But it is important for us to know. Let's put, right? Joe Uesana. Let's come to Joseph Yima Bwaka. The woman voted for you 2017. What have you done for her? What did you do? 2023, they champion you again. What did you do? And the woman's son laying down, cancer, kidney problem, whatever the situation may be. Who's helping the family? So I will say to you, my fellow Liberians, both government, the Unity Party and the CDC should just shut the heck up. The Unity Party and the CDC got no more right to celebrate who helped this family. Whether the director supported Jowia or Joseph Yima Bwaka, you got to fail the family. And I think we should go back to the drawing board and do that which is right. Look at this woman crying today, former Vice President Joa Howard Taylor. She can't even get her fitting benefit. She would die, then some of you will be celebrating and say, I did this for her. I gave her $10,000 to go for treatment. All you need to do, create a system, a law like that the Pope always say, that when these people leave, they don't have to knock on your door for benefits. It will be in there for them. Because one day, you will be former. One day, one good day, you will be former too. Whether 6 years, whether 12 years, you will be former, my friend. So the solution here, Joseph Yima Bwaka failed her, Joey failed her. They failed the family. So they're writing letter now to say, my condolences, she was a great woman. That's all nonsense. In crew, that's all tabata. Just stop this thing, my people. Let's make Liberia right. Let's set our country on the path that we will not go back to correct ourselves and correct our argument. But we'll go by the law, and that which is in the system, pension, social security of any kind, benefit, we just give it to you. Whether you vote for us, you vote for us, it's dead. You know what made America great? Donald Trump can say all this stuff, but all the benefit that belongs to the former president, they deserve it. If you don't give it to them, the next person that comes will make that correction. You can hear them crying. They got the security, they got everything. You can kind of tell your tabata, they better get it. That system. So let CDC shut up. Let Unity Party shut up. Let the family have rights to bury the mother. If you want to help, the brother stay there. You ain't do nothing for them. How many do members in the government? How many do family members in the government currently? How many? I see Unity Party beat you on CDC that you don't hire the mayor, get the mayor consultant. Say, how many Joseph Yima Bwaka have appointed in the government? The daughter wrote me. She just said to I won't come on the show. I don't want this government to rebury my father. We'll bring the daughter on the show. We were just on the show and I was talking to her. This thing can help my people. But may God bless our country and save the state as we move on. I want to go to the next topic, which is EPA. Until we share this document in the chat room, if not, I will reshare them. Something came up today from the front page Africa concerning what Clinton Donkey said, or Senator Clinton Donkey, what he said. And this is what he said. Let's play it. Listen, guys.
Police, this report was submitted today from the office of the Secretary. So not to prolong, I just want to brief you on it, and then we have this carbon sent to you. But this is very important. You asked us to do this piece of job. Even in the letter I wrote to the pro tem, I indicated that this car had not been, the GSA boss had never responded to the letter that was submitted requesting him. But then, fortunately for us this morning, the office of the Secretary of the Senate gave us a year-in section. But however, he submitted information about 13 ministries and agencies. And on that, the only thing I see with a flag here is the 45,100 that is a Toyota Land Cruiser from the EPA. And then the next one is $78,000 of the vehicle purchase, a Toyota Cruiser from the EPA again. So the $100 over the threshold of that 45,000, and then a $78,000 also from the EPA. So far, that's the only two things. The rest of the vehicles are below the threshold, which is the 45,000 and below. So only EPA has problem 45,178,000.
Okay, so there you have it, right? Front page came up today. Haven't heard that from Senator Clinton Donkey. Trump, I put something in the chat room, guys. Go there and just read it and for us to have a quick discussion on it. So having said that, front page came up today, and this is why front page posted, because everybody was eager. What Senator is talking about? This is it, I believe. No. Okay, this is why front page. Front page said Liberia Senate prop uncovers EPA purchase of 78,000 and 46,000 vehicle in violation of GOL guidelines. Boom. Everybody concerned. The bus in question, this is the 30-seater bus, EPA employees only. That's the bus in question. So people begin to investigate, and we begin to dig deeper and investigate. And the question is, well, did EPA spend 45,000 over money for the vehicle? Did EPA, spend more money on this illegally, according to the threshold? That was the question. So everybody concerned, what's happening? So we asked the question, and EPA put out a statement today. And when we saw the statement, we think it's only fair to discuss it. And EPA said it's in the chat room. You guys have it. It's on the page. 30-seater Toyota bus, 1, 78,000. Toyota Land Cruiser, 2, 44,000. Toyota Prado, 1, 45,000. The attention of the Environmental Protection Agency, EPA of Liberia, has been drawn to May 23, 2025 publication by Front Page Africa, allowing the EPA purchase involved in Toyota blank blank blank. The EPA wishes to categorically clarify that under the leadership of its executive director, Dr. Emmanuel K. Yure Yapavlo, no vehicle, personnel, or official has been purchased above the regulatory threshold of US 45,000. There you have it, folks. What's the true story? We begin to ask questions, and we begin to look for the information. One, I can say to you, the information came from GSA to the senators. It came from GSA that listed these are all the purchase information about vehicles with different entities, 13 of them. And if you listen to Senator Clinton Donkey, 2 of those, we have a red flag here. EPA number 1. Oh, EPA purchased vehicle more than 45,000. He said that is in his video. We have the information. But did EPA purchase any vehicle more than 45,000? So we'll begin to look for the document. I will share with you, then we'll bring the guys on. 1. This is one of the contracts between the procurement of vehicle between the EPA and Sika Motor Liberia. We're about to explain to you exactly what you need to know. Sika Motor Liberia sell cars. EPA went there and they got into contract. 2, if you zoom in, all the different information you may get is right there. We will put it on our page. Don't worry, we'll share it with you. It will be on our page, right there. It was signed, it was agreed upon. This is the other document again from Sakamoto because it has so many projects, right? And this is the signature. I can pull out, but these are things. Dr. Uric, Nevin Chanda, Managing Director of Sakamoto, Richard Barlow Koini, Legal Assistant EPA and Prepare. We have the document. I will share with you the other document about the amount spent. The exact amount spent is in the chat room. But while I do that, let me hear you, Fubi, you go first. Information came out. We got a purchase amount. We got a document amount. There was a little error somewhere that we all need to explain tonight. We will not stay long on this conversation, but with all indication and what you guys are reading, do you think EPA was in error? Fubi Heron. Fubi?
Yeah, so I didn't read the full details, so I wanted to take some more time to just review it quick before I can comment.
All right, we'll come back to you. Dr. Bople, I think it been in the chat room, guys. I told you already went through it. Let's hear you, Dr. Bople, if you want to throw light, because these things, the numbers are adding up. The numbers are numbering well, and I will share the numbers portion with the audience for them to see the purchase of all these vehicles. Dr. Bople, let's hear you, sir.
So we saw the EPA refute the claims. We also saw what they put up, barely under the threshold. For me, it's a bigger issue. It's the issue of allocation. So we have monies allocated for EPA and vehicles. My struggle continues to be why we don't allocate proportionally for the places that we say are most important. For example, the supervisor of school or the district education officer does not have a motorbike to move around to the schools to supervise, but we have big allocation for the EPA. And you see our environment. I don't need to tell anybody how it looks, but we allocate that money and they have it to buy cars and do stuff. Why is it that allocations are not made for the places that we say are most important, education, for example? The struggle there, but other agencies in Monrovia continue to have all they want. The monopoly still seems to be hurting us. Now, if the government has limit, I personally think limits are high. You know, in Rwanda, they reduce all that thing, and people just have to work with it. So you will find that people will live within the confines of what you establish. But in Liberia, we have this fascination for vehicles. And so much of our resources go to vehicles, and at the end of the day, the output is not commensurate with how much we put into these agencies. So I hope we can shift that. We can demand more from people and don't spend as much on things like vehicles. You need vehicles, but you don't need it at the kind of expenditure level that we do. We got to make shifts. We got to look at what we're doing and change some things. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you very much. This vehicle thing is very concerning. I agree with you. But just imagine at the end of the day, though, the amount of money the boss to purchase. Go ahead, talk to us, Councillor. I think this is what you guys need. Let me share this. It's very clear. Councillor, talk to us, sir.
Well, Stanton, this is accusation, counter accusation, but everything pertaining to the purchase of vehicle is documented. So those who are claiming that the EPA authority bought vehicle above the 45,000 threshold, have they provided any documentation to that effect? Because if the EPA is presenting documents that the vehicles were purchased in line with the standard, price then why are we wasting our time? The entity is the one that have the original document. They have presented the original document to show that the vehicles were purchased as per the agreed price. And in fact, mind you, the $45,000 bar is not for employees and other vehicles. No, it's for officials. It's for officials. If a minister, if you director general, if you whatever executive director, your car should not be above 45,000. You can pay 50,000 for a car that belongs to the people. The people are the employees. You can pay up to 50,000 if it's a fair value. So I don't know what's the argument or whether they are saying that they have purchased the vehicle above 45,000, so they are going above the threshold. If that's the argument, then I think and if the vehicle were actually purchased for above 45,000, I would say, well, yes, the people deserve to ride 50,000, 100,000 vehicle. Yes, they deserve it. If you have people riding 75,000 in another vehicle, 100,000 in another vehicle, one person, what more about the very people who give them power, who serving them?
Thank you.
I would not even want the people to ride a bus that costs 45,000. The people must ride a bus that costs even up to 100,000 because it is their money.
Yes. Thank you very much. Honorable Gray, can you talk to us? Akaris Gray.
The law is the law. I don't think FPA was wrong. There's a clear report that one of the vehicles, be a 100-seater vehicle, bus, it was bought over the city. So because I think there's ambiguity in the law, and maybe they found a loophole in the ambiguity, because I think the budget law restricted itself to members of other branches of government. They just say members of other branches of government. Okay, the legislature, the judiciary.
Honorable Gray, are you looking at the document in the chat room? Which one was bought under the threshold? Above the threshold.
8,000 for a bus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On the basis of the law, the way they wrote it, okay, it went above the $45,000. But there could be a technical debate. That's what I mean. I say FPA was now wrong in my opinion. But the technical debate here is that since the lawmaker then wrote it in the budget law, the question here is that did they provide a provision for employee to say, oh yeah, you can buy employee car because our boss for so and so amount, they get left 45,000 as a city. And the only exception has to do with the president, the vice president, the speaker, the deputy speaker, the pro tem, and that of the Supreme Court bench. Okay, that's the only exception above. That's why they wrote. So obviously, you're not going to buy the boss for $45,000, especially for employees. Like the council of rep would have said that. So Front Africa will now wrong for saying they went above the city. Okay, there's another point here is that, and I want to challenge this. I will say this because I saw something that said negotiated payment. And one of the things I saw in the chat room today, negotiated payment, because you're talking about a Prado and you're talking about a Land Cruiser. Okay, was it bar on duty or off duty free? We got to consider that because there's a city. Does the city include duty, or does the city?
No, I'm trying to pay attention to what you are saying. My man, go, man. We get one more last story to tell you.
Now you don't want to bring this story or don't?
Yeah, I brought the story up and you're just dancing around. The people gave you the document there. Then you play around like kakalika on the document.
What the document says now, say you want to talk for me. Now you must put me to next.
Yeah, I am, because the issue is that
you were working with all the two children and you thought I want. In grandchildren will have ministers and all. From the same that you thought I want, I wait, that the one I want to talk to never come in there.
No, you can't talk to never on conversation when you finish, then you'll come there. Yeah, when ready, of course, will come there. Let's go to Honorable Gray. Connor Gray. Connor Gray, look here, right? That a Bobla look here. The supplier shall pay in 2 installments for the execution of this contract as per the below payment schedule. 1. First installment payment upon signing of contract, 60%. 2. Final installment payment upon satisfactory supply of 1 unit of 30-seater bus and accessory to the EPA, 40%. If anybody out there can do the math, can you please do the math and tell us how much is the amount here for the bus? $78,000. It's right at the bottom.
Yeah,
So we all agree, EPA saying we purchased a 30-seater bus for $78,000. That's the legal document from Sikamoto. Colonel El Remigre, what say you? Then we'll talk about the other vehicle, the SUV vehicle. We'll put the information up too. Let's be fair. If they purchase any vehicle above the amount, we should say it. But yeah, the document clear, $78,000. It's not for personal. So Councilor Goose saying for the employee, there is no statute to restrict the amount you're going to spend for employee buses. Do we have any?
Senator, are we saying that this is equivalent to what the lady at Nukal did with?
It's not. The lady at Nukal didn't buy a bus. Gonna agree.
No, I mean, she didn't buy a bus, but she bought cars, a vehicle that total just about that amount. So it looks like there's a pattern here. How people are getting their lip wet.
No, the little Nuka, if you look at Swakoko's story, is quite different because the bus in question was for the employee. They paid $78,000 for the bus. Swakoko took money and bought 2 vehicles for herself. So it's different.
She was saying that the other car was for employee use.
Okay, so make your point, Colonel Gray, and we'll move on.
So the only thing I'm saying is, I'm going to go and read the document properly. But if this is a pattern, in government, then it's a loophole that we'll have to close. If the law is the law is don't buy anything to exceed 45,000, and whether or not you decide to buy 2 to go beyond that amount, that 45,000, you're in violation of that law. So I think that's where my focus would be, to see how this guy violated the law. Whether or not he bought cars for the employees, that's a good thing. It's laudable. But if you exceed the amount that government that is on the books, and then of course he's in violation. And so I'm going to go in and read some more exactly what this is all about. Center.
Okay, it's in the chat room, Conor Gray. Thank you. Just read it. For the sake of the bus purchase, we just show the amount. They spend $78,000. There is no violation because you can spend that amount. Now we'll move to the vehicle purchase, the SUV. For the SUV, for employee, the directors then do not spend more than $45,000. Paul Kennedy, let's hear you.
Yeah, but Senator, I think there's I'm hearing somebody can mute, please. Thank you. Look, there's a sheer hypocrisy here. The senator can ride in $45,000 car day alone. 30 of them, if you calculate their car, is 1.3 million. But 30 person cannot ride in a $78,000 car. What kind of hypocrisy is this? And somebody talk about there's a law that is written. Rewrite the freaking law. The law should be in the benefit of the interest of the Liberian people, not one single person. The pro-tem can ride a car that is $150,000.
But Paul Kennedy, the senator, they're not arguing about $78,000 car.
No.
But Paul Kennedy, you need to understand. The argument is not about $78,000 car.
The argument is about which car? They said the person spending over limit.
No.
And they should not be spending. Go ahead. Let me listen to the argument.
Yes, the argument is not about the 78,000 30-seater bus. No. The argument they are saying, they have discovered, as been reported by GSA, the document we gave them. They said EPA purchased SUV over 45,000. And on the same line, they have 78,000 seater bus. So the senator's argument, because I spoke to them, you cannot purchase deputy director vehicle over 45,000. That was their argument.
Okay, so the correction is granted. If the EPA director purchased a vehicle over $45,000, they are breaking the law. My attention was drawn to the issue of that 78,000. So if the 78,000 is not over the law, why are we discussing about it? Right? So if the $45,000 is the ceiling, is the window, is the ceiling for purchase, nobody should be buying car above $45,000 under the law as a director, a minister, or director general. That is the understanding we have. I only try to comment on the hypocrisy of anybody who are trying to indicate that buying a bus that is 30-seated for the people to carry them to work and to bring them back was over the top. But since it's not over the top, then I got nothing to argue about. I can't make any. That was my only point. That was the point that drew my attention.
But thank you very much. That's why I put it in the chat room for everybody to see. I said, let's hear you, and then Dr. Boba will take us for Mondays. I just get one more breaking news. We got to bring it forth to you guys, and it is concerning the yellow machine. We have gathered information about the yellow machine. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I've seen the EPA issue. Can we? Yeah, I've seen. Since this morning we saw all of those documents. I'm not sure what exactly the issues are. Maybe something our eyes aren't seeing, though. I don't know. The only concern that I will have, though, my people, I don't know. Is it because when I was coming up, I was so good at math or something? Maybe that's the reason why I can always look beyond just numbers. Maybe. Paul, I want us to ask ourselves this question. The government says the limit for purchasing a car is 45,000, so the car EPA bought at 45,000. It's not even 45,000 1 cent. It's exactly 45,000. If the limit was 40,000, the car can be 40,000. It's a little, my brother. One of the things they say when you go to do audit, you want to look at figures. If it is concerning, you want to ask question. Man, the government regulation is car should not be around above 45,000. So the car EPA boy is exact 45,000. So again, I don't want to say I know. I spoke with one or two people because we have few, former friends here who connected people within EPA. Now, what they said, that's what they said. I don't know about it, no evidence, but what they told me was that let me do a little background check. Maybe we can send someone to Sika Motor tomorrow and ask for the same cars that EPA bought for them. Somebody told me that the bus will not be 78,000. So it was a crisscross. The price, the overage of the price on the cars were added to the price of the bus. Again, that's what they explained. But the person only told me that, you know what you do? Go to Sika Motor. Don't make them to know that maybe take 1 or 2, 3 days later, send somebody there to ask for the same car and see how much they will cost. So something there is a little, confusing. Paul, just think about it, man. 45,000 the limit, so they cut the ball at 40. Not even 45,000 1 cent, but exact 45,000. Yahweh, I'll stop there.
You muted. So.
No, I would say, sir, thank you for that. What I would say, I was trying to get someone off my phone. What I would say, whether we asked it, they were saying, well, what is spend the exact amount, no 1 cent over. Well, that's math. You're the best math student in school. You can do the best calculation to come to exact 45,000.
I'm not asking my question.
So
I beg you.
I am saying to everyone, as you can see, the Prado 2.8 L turbo diesel, 1, 45,000. Toyota Land Cruiser, 2, 44,000. They went under. So for 2, they pay 88,000. And the bus, 78,000. Guys, when front page heard Senator Clinton Donkey from Sando making those remarks. These documents were unavailable. Now with DOC, these are the documents. So I do believe EPA have no issue. You can argue why they are buying vehicle, that's fine. I said you can play politics all of it. Whether they didn't say 45,001 cents or 39,999.999, that has to do business. But according to the laws that govern the purchase of vehicle with that statute, EPA is not wrong, and we should call spade or spade. Yeah, because I think that's a fact. Now, let's move on to the yellow machine. So I said, though, again, it would be awesome. So, I want to bring you on. So, listen, so not because I'm moderating the show that of both play, it means that I do not have my opinions. I do have my opinions. When somebody speaks, we ask questions, and I come in with my opinion. But I want to discuss something. Honorable Great, thank you very much for your opinion tonight. I want to say something which is very important on the yellow machine. We've been with the story on the yellow machine, but it looked like this government has sent out a PPCC document. I don't know, something confusing. Yesterday or 2 days ago, we received a document, and I was trying to verify the document concerning this government position on the yellow machine. Let me go with the first one here. Ministry of Public Work, I think I put this in the chat room. Honorable Borges Scott Johnson, request for no objection to employ restricted. Now, this is very important. Why are they restricting the bidding? Method for acquisition of moving equipment for nationwide maintenance hubs. May 21st, 2025. People begin to ask me when I received the document, they say, well, Steno, why the government restricting? Why the government coming with this line? And I said, well, we'll discuss it on the show. I just put it in the chat room, guys. Please take your time and read it, and let's discuss this because this will take us home for tonight. I also putting this on the Spoon page, likewise, that everybody can see and we all can discuss it. I will pause for a minute, folks. Continue to share the show. This will be our conversation for today. When you read the headline and you read the entire document and the restricted portion, you begin to ask yourself, but I thought we have sealed this deal already with Gumeni. While you take a look, it's in the chat room. Let me go ahead and put President Bwaka's letter up to Robert Gumeni. We read this letter before. Everybody remember this letter. And it was very clear that the president said, oh, Mr. Gumeni, we will give you, can you not, Darius, mute yourself. Do not unmute, just mute yourself, please. And then, yes, the question, this letter came up. It was written March 6, 2025, to Robert Gumeni, we will give you the contract. Then the government came back with different argument. Robert Gumeni is confused like hell. 1 minute, this is Robert Gumeni shaking the hands of the friends and president. This is him. He engaged with different stakeholders. We've been monitoring him. We've been following him. I mean, he's engaging. I mean, I can tell you right now where he is. But this man, his profile is getting bigger. When you talk about the European, you know he's from South Africa. The president wrote him this letter. We all had this letter. We discussed this letter. But then what happened? 2 days ago, Dr. Boblet, this came about. Clean, square. I present my compliment and write in reference to the Ministry of Public Works annual procurement plan for fiscal year 2025 with specific focus on package number 44, failed purchase of moving equipment, IFB number blank, 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 through the international competitive bidding method previously approved that the PPCC The president, His Excellency Joseph Yimabwaka, and now the top, blah, blah, blah. You can read it. Take the picture and read it. We'll continue on page number 2. Evergreen Import and Export, Civil Logistic, ABK Incorporated. These are the people listed. Read this document good. $22 million is right there. And American Procurement Services LLC, Family Lines Energies, Ditch Logistic, Sino Truck, Liberia, Cape Automobile Solution. You have all of them. But what's the problem here? People insist on why the president, why the government put it on restricted bidding. After they said they would now go into business with Robert Gumendi on the 285F moving machine. If you read it, we can hear you. We'll continue with this story. We got 2 other documents I'm holding as to who they have already promised to give this contract to. So everything you see here, it seems to be a flash. We need F moving machine. We need a yellow machine. Don't tell me that we don't need it. But the process looks so sticky. The process looks so rotten. And something on it that doesn't seem right. I'm going to go to you, Darius, because you got to leave. Let's hear you. Darius, we are not hearing you. Where is Play? Okay, can you get Play? Then you come back. We are not hearing you. All right. Let's go ahead. Darius will be back. Let's hear you, Councillor Lafayette Gould. I see you all reading the document. Let's hear you, Councillor.
Stanton, the issue of writing for no objection, it's a normal procurement process, and there are lots of things that comes into play when you write for no objection to to a certain bidding process. So you look at the company that you're writing in favor of, the company's capacity to willingness to pre-finance the process. You also look at the technical capacity of the company to deliver and deliver in time. And so there are lots and lots of things, and the experience that the company will have. So for me, if these companies that are listed, these entities that are listed, fall within the exceptions that will require you getting no objection, well, we want the machines to come. We hope that we want the machines to come. So I don't see anything wrong with the Ministry of Public Works. For now, I've just seen its face value. I've not seen anything wrong yet, but the Ministry of Public Works to request no objection for these companies. They have done their own public due diligence. They have done their own assessment of these companies. They know their capacity to deliver on time and in time. They know their capacity to do the pre-financing. They have history of delivery before. So there are a lot of other things that we look at to award contract to these people straight outside of the competitive bidding process. Time and all matters. Maybe the time it would take to do a competitive bidding process, and we would delay the implementation of the program and the availability of the machines. So government looks at that, and they want things to be done fast. So for me, I hold on that it is a legal process, and until I can find reason to believe that maybe people getting kickbacks or there's something wrong going on, I cannot bid on them for now. I hope that a machine could come to the country. That's all.
The letter written to Robert Gumendi that the president have accepted his proposal is in the chat room, Councillor, for $22 million. If you look,
that's a letter, it's not a contract. Yeah, that's just a letter.
Also, if you allow me to finish, that's your problem. Okay. Allow me to rest, Councillor. If you look here, it's for President of the Republic, accept or offer and say, I agree. Read the letter first before you answer. I beg you. And we discussed this before while you were absent. You wasn't on the show, I believe. We discussed this very well. We have a problem here. And there's a reason why I'm holding back to 2 of the other documents. But the problem here, the president have promised Robert Gumendi. That's even more than a contract. If the president said yes, but then the president walked back his promise, you as a lawyer, I think it should speak volume. Let me go to my brother Darius. Darius, you have to leave.
So
can you?
But
hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. We'll come back to you, my brother.
The problem with you will come, you hit somebody.
Yeah. We'll come back to you. Darius, you got to leave. Can you talk? Go ahead, Darius.
I think I'm clear now.
Yeah, you're clear. We'll come back to you, Councillor.
Well, thank you, CEO. First on the, let me just flip on the issue more of the last discussion. I think the budget law, the 2024 budget law for the threshold of for the 5,000 vehicle, I think is ambiguous in the sense that the EPA now have bypassed that, and there is justifiable reason because in employee bosses.
You see all your time on EPA though. We passed EPA, Darius.
Okay, so that's it. So on the issue of the yellow machine, CEO, I think what we're getting to understand is that at one point Robert is rejected, and then the AB award group is accepted. At one point, Robert is now coming back in the picture, and then what happened to the other company that was affected and the contract was awarded to? So something is not right about this whole yellow machine procurement process and Porsche. And then let's look in the budget, the 2025 budget. What is allocated there? Now the government is also going to EcoBank and other banking institutions to source our funding. So I think to even say that you restricting the process because you have internally vetted, I think it sends a wrong message out there. It sends out the notion that something is not right about the entire process. But we all want the yellow machine to come, but the laws should be followed. But what we're seeing happening today, John is accepted, tomorrow Paul is rejected. We are not getting anywhere.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Darius. It's good seeing you, man. Thank you for giving us 2 days of your time, and have a good evening.
Thank you to you.
Yes, sir. Now, Bubla, let's hear you. What we want this thing down. I'm confused at the Bubla. Maybe as we all celebrating the arrival of 285 yellow machines, maybe we'll get a true story. Robert Gumendi, he was approved for this. It went back to ABK. He was approved for 24 million. Raul Gumendi, 22 million. We have another Chinese individual that brought in 21.6 million. But it's going around now. They send it back to PPCC with the list of competitors that will play.
So, we all have a responsibility to hold our government accountable. Good governance is a part of what we all want for success in our country. That said, the whole process of objection is legal, and it can be employed and used from time to time. The reason is you want to narrow the pool and accelerate the process. Remember, we started with the yellow machine some time ago, and then all the brouhaha, and then the slowdown, and now they're picking up. And I think what the government is trying to do is to accelerate the process, narrow the pool, like I said, and get these equipment here. This is not like going to China Mall to buy 1 pack of stationery for the printer. These are, heavy equipment. Overseas, we want them. We need them here in all 15 counties. So my guess is that's what they're doing. Now, as far as our man that say he was promised by the president earlier, we can get a spokesperson in Stanton from the government to come and clarify what happened from him to now. And I think they'll be happy to come do that.
But yeah, if getting a 285 yellow machine is unique, but the way in which we've been dancing around, for is over $84 million. It came down to 34. Jeremiah got involved. We danced around, and said we're giving it to Gumendi. Now we say we give it to ABK, that Liberia own bringing Caterpillar. We turn around, we give it to the Chinese man in Liberia. Now when we're back to PPCC, and 10 PPCC say we got a list of individuals, but the list of individuals we have, Cape Automobile Solution, Sino Truck Liberia, DRTS Logistics, Family Lines Energies, American Procurement Services, ABK Incorporated, GM Logistics, Evergreen Import and Export. All these things, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. If you know that you got all the 8, why you been dancing around, dancing kakaleka and frustrating the Liberian people? Something doesn't smell right. I'm begging to show the 2 documents I have, but people say I should hold on yet because it's fishy that you reply. It is. If you have to bring the 285 yellow machine, bring it. And let's move on. But who's in? Who's up? That just stay put. Let's listen to the other guys, then we'll close the show, sir.
Yeah, I was just going to say the only person who can answer that question is the government who are making the moves. So let's get the government representative to speak on this matter maybe tomorrow.
Thank you. Honorable Gray.
So Stanton, you brought black money government to power, PM government. Let me repeat. I will blame you, the people can blame you on the core. A black money government, you brought together PM, group of criminals. They said our 84,000 Mamaka were parading here. That the popular don't sugarcoat the thing, that serious thing, that credibility issue here. Serious credibility issue. A serious crisis of credibility hangs over the government. They went to the Freeport of Monrovia, paraded with government serene, official vehicle, police escort, with some F-moving machines. Say the yellow machine coming in the country already. The president made 2 statements. He said his friend decided to donate it. He on public record. Then later on he said, let's see what a double jala will not pay. And you want us to come here and be talking about the government serious? They're not serious. Like a group of thieves. From 84 million to 22 million or 24 million, you know, they know the difference, the gap. The president wrote approving $22 million on the show. We came on the show. They said the PPCC and everybody were involved in the process. The bidding process had been concluded on the show. And it came down to that $22 million. So the president has written the guy that will bring the yellow machine. After 1 week, we heard that they are giving it to a local Liberian company, ABK. We all came on the show, we say, but then a Liberian company, some of in sympathy with Liberian businesses. Today they get 8 different companies writing a letter May 1st, 2025. The other criminality is that there's nowhere in the budget. Let me repeat. There is nowhere in the budget, in the entire budget, to show where the money coming from to pay. Everybody guessing. It will come from public work. It will come from road funds. It will come from the presidential project, the PSR, all kind of things. That transparency there, that credibility there. When you list the companies that you want already, you say 8 day 1 year, don't add no other one there again. That among the 8 year will decide. Among the 8 they already know. Don't be surprised they come tomorrow, they say we totally. What happened to the other yellow machine that the question Senator Mange asked?
Thank you, Honorable Gray. Let's listen to the other people because we way past our time.
You brought BM government to power here. Lied to all, they brought some mission right to BTC, Barry, the old BTC, put it there to the AFL. What happened to the machine? Now they move the president on the machine. That will run government here. That criminal you brought upon us here. That was suffering that day.
Honorable Gray, thank you. Thank you. Let's hear you, Paul Kennedy.
Oh, Akara, you're one of the people who's suffering. Eh? I will write that number down. We'll add to this. We'll add to this.
We're out to the 385.
Yeah, Louis Brown was suffering. Yeah.
But please don't call it many, but we got to close back.
The total are 33 people suffering now. Akara,
I mean, I tired suffering. Louis Brown, I was tired suffering.
Anyway, there have been several missteps in the procurement of the, well, let me take the word out, procurement. On the onset, we thought it was a gift that was going to be presented to the country. But then the narrative changed and it became a procurement, an equipment for procurement. And then the first amount that was presented us was 84 million. And then, there was the conversation for negotiation. In fact, the vice president now had that delegation or had that committee to negotiate. They came back with findings that, the vice president, through his instrumentality, the cost now of the yellow machine have dropped from 84 million to 22 million. And in fact, there's a prospect that a Liberian businessman, ABK, was going to be the one to do the stuff. If they are coming back to us today to say, well, there's a new order of procurement process and they are going to restrict it to 8 companies, I will be sitting down to see the end of the procurement, because at this point, they are still trying to fix the wrong that they did from the beginning. When they said they were just going to bring yellow machine from anywhere, every one of us screamed. But then they said, all right, so let's stop the screaming. Let's follow the proper processes. And I'm sure that this procurement process now they are following is in line with our constitution. So I will sit and see. The final result is what I want. I'm waiting to see the 285 yellow machine coming to Liberia. I still doubt that they're going to be able to bring it and put it into effective use, because the first thing you needed to do was the plan. You had to have planned for why you needed the yellow machine and why they should be in country. But if you went and bought them before bringing them to even know why you're planning for them, chances are you're going to be missing a lot of skip, which is the skips they are missing now. And I'm just looking to see how it's going to be concluded. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you, Honorable Paul Kennedy. Thank you. I'm laughing because this is just a joke, and I think the government will do it right. The government will fix it, but the lies, the changing of the goalposts, and coming back and say, we'll do it this way. Paul, they remain one of the biggest achievements the president could have gotten if it were done right. They were going to go down in history, bringing 285 yellow machines for every county to be involved with agriculture and road project. But how long this have taken? And guess what happened? The guys that created their own names of companies, Paul Kennedy, put 8 of them down. And they are now telling PPCC, among this 8, this is the person you must select. Leave the other one in.
Is that right? Is that right?
I really want to show something. Paul, how you think we got this document?
No, I don't think that's right, though. Is that right, Senator?
Paul Kennedy, how you think we got the document? You and myself, where here in America, how you think we got the document? People are angry that the government again playing games. But I said don't talk because, we have to close the show. It just doesn't seem right. It's the unfairness. It's the illegality. And one person of Baka sit down and people play games around him, put his signature on document and say the president say, if he's in it, come on, man. I said, talk to us.
Paul, is the government starting from K1 kindergarten? Are they starting from kindergarten to go up? Because they're always getting everything wrong and then come out again and do it. I thought they were there for 12 years. They didn't learn 12 years. So what exactly they want to do with the yellow machine? Gentleman agreement brought yellow machine. Gentleman agreement carry yellow machine. The other lady was waving her flag on the yellow machine. Yellow machine, her flag came down. Robert from South Africa can and get letter. Robert letter go in the sea. PPCC can and say no, that 8 other people can and say 1. What they want to do with the yellow machine? But do you know what this government, yellow machine, what they want to do with it? What do they want to do? I mean, are you?
But I think Mama got a yellow machine, so maybe I don't know what they want to do with the machine.
Yeah, what they want to do with it? It come today, they go tomorrow. The other tomorrow is sleep. The other day is sleep. It jump this, it walk today. What they want to do if they want the yellow machine? What kind of a government is this? If somebody tells it, somebody tells it, when they say no here, no tea, that already. Nobody know what the government wants to do if they want yellow machine. We got picture of the other woman doing her flag, her thing all over yellow machine. In no time, we get a yellow machine there again. So what exactly is it? The one that they carry to the army barrack That one, that yellow machine here, though. That green machine there.
They don't pay for that machine. We're working on that farm.
What is
You
the
government money.
what they want to
That's
do?
straight, the brother in
One
the
day
country.
it was 82 million, another day
Let
it
us
was 22
talk,
million.
sir, please.
Jesus. But
That's my
I can leave
partner.
from here, so let me just close on in 1 minute. I just wanted to say this.
No, we're not closing yet, Isaac.
No, I'm leaving. I need to leave from here where I am.
Yeah, but just wait. Let me show this thing. Everybody needs to leave, Isaac. I know you still work. And don't be on the people back, Isaac. Everybody needs to leave. Dr. Bolo will be the first to leave.
The man got to leave on the people bank before the criminal charges on him.
Yeah, and he's still on the clock in the people bank.
Let a man close and leave. That the Bobler understand that. Yeah, that the Bobler
you are not moderating. The day you start moderating, then you can.
I will still be employing Liberians. Don't worry.
Yeah. So let me go like this. The Bobler you see here. This is the letter that was written to Gumendi, right? I just zoom in. Your decision to accept that the president telling Gumendi.
Wait a signature there too.
Excuse me, I beg you, Honorable Great Way. Your decision to accept the offer of 22 million as recommended by the Road Maintenance, Rehabilitation and Financing Committee. This committee is headed by the Vice President, Jeremiah Pankun. It's a demonstration. The reason why I'm putting this up, because I want my brother Councilor Good to understand when the president speak and give assurances like this to people, people value it. It's a demonstration of your goodwill and genuine desire to contribute to Liberia progress. Moreover, your recognition of the importance of sourcing high quality OEM approved equipment with warranties and spare parts further underscores your dedication to ensuring the long-term sustainability of our road maintenance effort. The last paragraph here. In light of our discussion and the understanding reached, I kindly request that you formally communicate your acceptance of the offer in alignment with the terms we have agreed upon. This would allow us to proceed expeditiously with the necessary administrative and procedural requirement to finalize the procurement process. And who is this government going to today? I said, though, why you close? To finalize the procurement process. But then on the 21st, the government going and say, oh, we're now going to PPCC, request for no objection to employ restricted bidding method for the acquisition of FMO. This is PO, some kind of BMSP. And I know, because I know that the president meant well, but the negotiator, it was about themselves. If the president was part of it, I cannot say and I cannot confirm. But the negotiator, right? It was about them. And as of today, it's even about them. Some of them, they are dead for what will come into the packet. So this letter going to PPCC is a game. It's lie. It's pretend. It's all lies. PPCC is the right thing. They should have gone to them before, but we got people on clip and we play it tomorrow. Now we don't need PPCC. That's what it was saying. I was able to collect those clips and I was showing ministers, directors said they never need a PPCC. May God save our state. I said, though.
Yeah, that put you go and eat the money.
Before you go, guys, bear with me. It will only be fair that we talk about commercials.
In today's breaking news, CEO of Liberia's largest company, Garjay Enterprises, Mr. Peter Garjay, has been taken into custody this morning.
Am I interrupting something?
Not exactly.
I have a job for you. What do you need me to steal?
We want you to go to Mr. Garjay.
I like when she said, I have a job for you. I don't know who's saying that, but yeah, that lady that said, I have a job for you. Yeah, she can act well. She's very, very beautiful. Let's go to Win. Let's go to Win Liberia.
It's the Win Liberia jackpot. The Win Liberia jackpot. The Win Liberia jackpot on Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk. Yes, the Win.
The Win Liberia is coming on. Let's listen to our brother, tax guy, Paul.
Are you a W-2 employee? If so, this video is for you. I want to show you how you can legally avoid owing taxes. Even though taxes are withheld from your paycheck every pay period, but you still end up owing taxes at the end of the year.
That's the problem. If you want your tax problem solved, go on our page. Paul is there. He will help you. Again, I will say to all of you, he worked well here in Pennsylvania area. He will help solve your taxes issue. Let's listen to Soiree. Soiree, the multi-purpose guy from Newark.
Looking for one place that does it all? Come to King V Multipurpose in Newark. At King V Multipurpose, we offer photography and printing, flight and travel bookings, money transfer and financial services, graphic design, custom t-shirts, passport photos, business support, and so much more. At King V Multipurpose, we are also specialized in immigration consultation. Visit us today at 515 Clinton Avenue, Newark, New Jersey, or call us on our numbers. Better still, you can email our CEO, King V Soiree. King V Multipurpose, where service meets satisfaction.
There you have it. To all of you that want to share your business, we are here. We're going to be featuring Joman B. Samuels from the Care Foundation Incorporated. They're doing a lot of stuff in Liberia, outreach activities, including mental health and everything. You will listen to him for 30 minutes tomorrow. He will be here on the show tomorrow for 30 minutes at the beginning of the show. Don't forget, the Boss Chick will be coming to you in Liberia, July 12th at the Prime Cinema in Monrovia, Liberia, the TM Mall. You can find the Boss Chick July 5th at the West Hill Mall, Silverbird Cinema in Accra. We want to say, if you'd like to do your business, we are here. We'll be glad to take your business. If you want a phone number to our brother Paul, the tax advisor, again, his number is here. His email, Paul S. Ningasa. He's great in doing taxes. If you want a phone number to our brother Ken V. Soiree, a multi-purpose guy from Newark, anything you want, flight travel, passport, photo, graphic design, anything, he will be there to help you. Don't forget, Win Liberia. Win Liberia, you can win yourself a lot of money. Again, to all of you out there joining us today, we want to say thank you. Till we meet again, may God bless you, may God keep you as we get into our closing. Everybody deserves the 30-second or 1 minute closing. We'll start with you, Brother Asido, and we'll go to Dr. Bople. Brother Do?
Yeah, thank you. Just to close on it, you be got it. I gotta say, my man, you own Bank of America, time to sack you, but your business anywhere now. My own set time there, but children and beautiful laugh. But on a serious note, we are still waiting for President Barker to appoint someone from Grand Jita County in his government. We are still waiting for him. We're very, very looking up to him. It was a little embarrassing to see President Barker.
I mean, until I said that ain't not again because I said, man, but when nobody from Grand.
No, I didn't hear yours, but anyway, let me repeat on it. That's okay. Or President Barker, listen, President Barker came to power. The first thing he could do, one of the first things, was to run after the one Grand Jita in his government, the central bank governor. Now, this is, and people want to talk about, like we were saying earlier, that's what I wanted to close on. President Weah came to power. He had Piso Sedita, General Minister from Grand Jita County. You had Rana Dubai, EPA from Grand Jita County. You had Justino Gay from the permanent mission here in New York, Grand Jita County. You had the central bank governor, Grand Jita County. President Barker came, the one Grand Jita man I was there, he wiped the man out. In addition to not even catering to the woman that supported his campaign for 2 years. He couldn't do anything. He came to rescue one person. But today, the only thing they want us to know is, you know what? The woman went on the radio and say, President Weah did not give her money that they took from her in 1988 or 1922, something like that. Okay, saddened. It shouldn't have happened. I wish something more would have been done. But to come with the hypocrisy for our Unity Party kids coming out around here causing noise, but what did you do? The woman supported you for everything. She supported you.
1 minute, I say. As it though, again, we want to say, join us tomorrow. We'll be having a wonderful show here. Again, I want to say to all of you, thank you for tolerating us. We very, very appreciate you. Dr. Bople, let's hear you, my friend.
So on the yellow machine, Stanton, clearly we have documentation where at one point they were going to use somebody to do this. At another point, we are seeing no objection, so they have a fast track, somewhat restricted process. And I have to give the government the benefit of the doubt. Without hearing, there must have been something that transpired that caused them to move from where to where they are. I think we all can agree that we need the yellow machine. And we all can also agree that we need a good, clear, transparent process. Good news is we can do both. Okay, so again, I think it will be good to hear from the government to see why they moved from where to where they are. But we would all be better off or get those equipment on ground because our country has much need of them. Thank you, Stanton, and thank you to my colleagues. It is past midnight in Magibi, and I'm going to get off right here.
I understand for old man, and thank you that you leave in peace.
Oh my
man! You were in Baltimore. You were in Baltimore the other day. You left without telling us.
Yeah, but I'm in Magibi now, so it's possible to move, my man.
I'm following you everywhere, my man.
Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, Doc.
Right.
After 2 a.m. Yeah, man. Yes, man.
But I'm really concerned about you. Why you left your country in another people's country and get crying every day?
Down your business. Down your business. Down your business.
You left your country in Eastern Harmony.
Fubi having in Burkina Faso on the junta. You talking to him? I mean, talking to him.
Fubi Heron is a strategic communicator for the junta.
But the reason why Fubi Heron supported the majority black because he believed in the kind of lawless activity.
Man, one thing I will tell you guys, you can joke with anything, but the American people listening, Fubi will apply to come to America, they will deny him because you're calling him junta.
Man, go hustle. Now, man, they put the plane from Balmain, Burkina Faso, go hustle.
The man is a consultant to the junta.
Close, my man. So they're close. Y'all can be joking while we're closing.
We got another guy there.
I mean, running how you
radio time is important. You don't know.
Okay, I will close. I'm coming to close. Honorable, I'm coming to close.
Not honorable, but you should know radio time, my man. Yeah.
So how they are honorable. Yeah, so they general work here. You guys, you just feel just find them where.
Yeah, man. Go tell your law down there. You and the lawyer there.
All right, so I'll credit you to that. I'll credit you. So let me say, we have a great show.
I will expose where
we had a great show tonight. The yellow machine issue, Stanton. You know, there are a lot of things that happen wrong, and the people said they could correct it. The lawless lawmakers in the Capitol building decided to remove the speaker unconstitutionally. After several months, they came back. They said they're correcting it to make it right, and they elected, a new speaker. So it's a pattern. They started the yellow machine on the wrong footing, and the Liberian people beat on them, and they now decide to do it rightly. And they try to use, the law. That's the law to seek for no objection. So, like I said, you posted the letter from the president. Look, there are a lot of things that happen behind the scene that you don't know. Government, the way it works, it's not to have sometimes it has been discussed in the public. Honorable Gray knows that for a fact.
No, I don't know criminality.
I spent hello. No. I didn't say criminality. I said government the way it works. Sometimes not how you see it in the public. I'm not saying you know. And when you want to talk strong about criminality, we can go into it. Yeah, we want kind of get sharp more about criminality, we can go into it.
Talk about
it. Give a chance to talk. Give me a chance, let me talk, my man. What kind of man are you? You're not honorable man. Give me a chance. Yeah, and stand up, please move them, man.
Why you general? Yeah, don't know about it.
They won that general. They won that general, and will continue to people hard down the show.
Anytime you want somebody, you kill them, then I trouble for you.
So they decide to correct it, right? My only point is, like I said, if for now I don't have any reason to believe that something wrong is going on. I mean, I don't have the evidence. I know you people talk about people forming their own what it is, their companies and seeking for no objection. I don't have that evidence with me, so I cannot accuse anybody. I know the law requires that you can ask for no objection, and that's what they've done. If we find the evidence that those companies that are listed, people in government, the names are on the shareholder listing of those companies on the articles of incorporation, then we have reason to whip them for doing it wrongly and for doing anything that will give them kickback. But for now, that is the process. The president wrote his communication. Madam Salif said before that prostitution was not crime. The justice minister came out and said prostitution that Madam Salif, the president, Madam Salif was not president. So there are some things the president in his own, good faith, acting in good faith, could think that is right at a particular time. But when people sit down together and evaluate it, you can come out and say, well, this is not, it's not right. So maybe when Gwemeni or whoever the case is, maybe they are settled with him. The guy honestly, he brought some machine in the country. Maybe he already been settled with. So we don't know. So we can't be crying for Gwemeni. Let him cry for himself. All we want is our machine, and it should come without any excess baggage. That's all. If there excess baggage, then we'll have issue. When the machine comes from, I'll be crying for Gwemeni. If Gwemeni thinks that the government had done wrong to him, if Gwemeni thinks that the letter the president wrote is a contract, if Gwemeni thinks that the yellow machine that he brought in the country, he brought it on a contractual arrangement, he can take the government to tax. Until then, let us see what this particular no objection letter will bring for the Liberian people. Let's move on.
Thank you, Councillor. Honorable Akaris Gray.
Thank you very much, Adon. Let me depart from the councillor quick. Look, HPS wrote a damaging letter on the issue of credibility of the government, giving its word and backing down on those word. It will scare investors, international investors, not just from America, from Europe and other areas. We're talking about the credibility of the presidency here. Stand on that line that you put up, rating to Gumeni by the president of the Republic of Liberia is a commitment by itself. It's a written commitment, it's not just a verbal commitment. HPS comes back to hit back of the president and say, you committed yourself to us. You agree that at this point in time, the agreement will be submitted and will be passed at this point in time. But your failure to act questions Liberia's credibility in dealing with investors. These are the issues we raise in Councillor. Councillor, if a deal came from $84 million to $22 million, somebody want to be a prosecutor in Liberia raises concern for some dubious behavior. An agreement from $84 million to $22 million. Oh yes, machines were brought and paraded by one of the ministers of state. It was paraded publicly. Our government escort cars were being used. It was taken to the military battle for safety. And then you say you don't have evidence of anything that smells dubious? Yes, the president committed a government. Not only that, they committed to ABK too. From our understanding, they wrote ABK also. Probably you don't even know about that. They come back with 8 different companies again, saying any one of the 8 companies, they could be given to them. It raises eyebrow. Councillor, you are a reader of the budget. What's the budget line? Let's be as realistic as we can be. Let's be specific. There's no line item in the budget. What's the transparency? What's the accountability? You argue that the PPCC were involved, and that's why the letter was written to Gumeni. That's why, in fact, ABK, the letter was given to him. You argue that, Stanton, people spoke about it from the government. That open secret, thank God you say you play some of what they said. There were arguments that the PPCC were not on the committee. Were arguing when it came back, they confirmed that the PPCC were on the committee. There's a presidential committee. Vote of the what? The Minister of Public Works. Exclusively vote of the Minister of Public Works, though they were there, but in terms of giving them the sole authority, now the Public Works Minister has rating. It's not the president now. It raises eyebrow. It raises concern. Group of beings, black money boys and girls have surrounded this president. Along with him, everybody wants chop. You chop, I chop. You eat, I eat. You know the story, but you eat, I eat in the country. Sharing the country resources, there's some kind of cake. Everybody got to get a piece of it, share it, eat it, swallow it. Now, why y'all argue that y'all move the government or CDC from power? Bring back into power. All the people from Nima that were appointed, he told them all of the job. He told Sewa Dono from Transport Ministry, or Post and Telecommunication. You told Garrison Yellow from Governance Commission illegally. You told that one from there. Oh, yeah, you don't know. You told Prince Johnson, who made Chief of Staff, you carry an NSA. You took the MD for water and sewer, Alfonso Gay, you put your son Mo Ali there. Alfonso Gay from Grand Gila. Joseph Baga, 2 sons were working under us. Even former president, though his son was consultant for the last 6 years at the Freeport of Monrovia. Yes, he was doing consultancy for 6 years at the Freeport of Monrovia. But you came with your thing, what Sekou was doing, saying cleaning up. You told all the people up. You victimized them. Prince Johnson Crown said president was not speaking to him. The man who made him president. He said president was not speaking to him. That argument will come in part right here. Who's speaking to who? That concern. Paul says something very important. Very important. I will close on that. When the law need to be revisited. Paul says something because the law was passed. Chancellor time there was a pension law. Ellington there was a pension law. In fact, we're talking under NASCO at a point in time when you pay your money to NASCO, then you get your money. The one that President William will get paid on, Joel will get paid on, Joseph Boga will get paid on, Ellie Johnson Sally, the sponsors or whosoever, that the old pension law. The Boga then passed the law at now $800. That's why they met there. And you talk about dignity, Stanton, you're right. Everybody need to be dignified. I agree. We need to look at the law. We need to review the law. I agree with that 100%. There's no argument about that. Don't blame no president. The law was there. Joseph Boga passed the law, and he was complaining, and he was paying that same money. President William was there. Yes, the law was not amended. But then at the same money, people say they're paying again. So there's no argument. Pension monies are being paid. Okay? But my issue also at that standpoint, and I really want to appreciate you, not because we therefore on the show sometimes we disagree, but I can tell you that this government has failed the people of the Republic of Liberia. They wanted I can be causing the sugar and then I can be causing people on the post saying this and saying that. Y'all get your show now. Y'all go to your show. Y'all go to your show.
I beg you, give me a chance. Let me wish our brother daughter. Let me give her a congrats. You let the older you will continue before I forget about Kev Hassan's daughter. She graduated today. I beg you, Honorable Greg. I just came across a picture. I was looking for it. This is Kev Hassan's beautiful daughter. She graduated today from the university. Her name is Nasir Hassan. Nasir Hassan graduated from Maryland University. Again, we want to say congrats to you. And again, we'll show you again tomorrow. Congratulations to you. And the beauty here is that Paul Kennedy, you know, Kev Hassan, he got nothing to do with this girl's graduation. It's all her mother.
Hey,
right?
Man.
Congratulations to the young lady.
We want to say, yeah, I gotta say it like that. I want to say congrats because you see, she's very smart, young lady, very beautiful, all from her mom. I want to say congrats to you. We say thank you to your mom. From the University of Maryland, through it all, her mother stood by her and she pressed on. Today, she celebrated.
So, okay.
First, her mother, and congrats to her, not to her father, but her mother. We wish you Godspeed as you continue to give more. Congrats, Nasir.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah. Congratulations. I gotta say, as I see it.
Yeah, but if I finish talking, I can't finish talking, man. I can't talk for 5 minutes.
How long I can't be talking,
man?
It's 2 o'clock.
You not gas speaker here, ba. No. You not gas speaker here. You not gas speaker tonight.
No, but Akara, you've been
You
talking too long, man.
Yeah, you keep talking, you talk, you go to 2-3 different things, you bring all the things back, you start talking.
My man will call you by home for consultancy. Don't worry, me, I won't work with your people. I'm tired of suffering.
Who?
That
would be consultancy?
Yeah, leave it in, but man, forget about you left food.
No, consultancy, but I still working with the government. I still working with the government. I still working with the justice.
Okay, they send you, they hire you abroad. Forget what I want to one embassy.
So you want to tell me, but man, wait, man, you this.
Okay, but
man, Akara, let me do my closing too now.
In conclusion, Stanton, I want to say this. You let Akara also, you not let Akara, you get in here. My face cannot run away. These people here who can be causing people mind and part, they're not helping the government. People crying on the street, the people suffering. You're not helping the government yet. You say we rogue, but you can't prosecute all. But what kind of power will prosecute you for stealing the country money? So y'all know
you're not doing it.
Okay, my man, I said we'll do it. Now you forget about that one.
You're not doing
it. You always say anyone will come, we'll do it. So we'll do it together. Don't be the Fubi who in Burkina Faso hanging there.
Thank you very much. Paul Kennedy, take us home. You gotta stay at that Paul Kennedy. You gotta stay that Paul Kennedy. That Paul Kennedy close.
Yeah, send them people on.
Oh, Fubi ain't close yet? Wow.
No.
Fubi, go ahead.
Shit.
So,
right.
So I know I like my man. When it comes to necessary death, when I make it political. But when it comes to evasion, we make it political. When it comes to yellow machine, we do make it political. When it comes to people suffering, we make it political. But for necessary death, don't make it political. Let it put more in peace.
Why you don't get me 1985, 1980?
Let the man close, but you did all your closing, man. Nothing left. Let the man close.
Something left.
So everything in life is start of politics, whether we like it or not. Politics run the world. Politics run the world. Politics can even make you not even worship. At some point, you saw during the coronavirus, politics shut down churches and mosques and said nobody should go to worship places. That's how powerful politics is. So everything in life is start of politics. So on the issue of the yellow machine, the initial position when it came,
let me say something. I want everybody to come tomorrow. The president have approved the person that the yellow machine should be awarded to. I have the document. The reason why I'm saying that now, because my brother Councilor Gu saying, well, this is not so. No. The president wrote official letter to Jeremiah Kuhn and say, I prefer this company. The company named that. Let's see. So how can the president do that? And then they came up and said, we are doing restricted bidding. So I want you to come up. I want you to come tomorrow. Let's discuss it. That's why I sent it back. Listen, the people don't respect the president. President Joseph Braga said A, they're going with B. President Joseph Braga said B, they're going with C. But before we close, I will shake you and put you in Jobo tomorrow, Councilor Gu.
I think they're trying to do better than the president said, because the president should not be writing people and telling them.
The letter the president wrote, he wrote to GMF Works Logistic. I think this is it is the first shortlisted company on the bidding. There's GM Logistic, probably GM with the F right for that. So sometimes in management, and after reviewing your different suppliers, and like the president said, send us your acceptance letter, and we will regularize to the proper the procurement process. So if the money already accepted, so I think the letter now to PPCC is to regularize that process. I think that's why it's about to happen. And so they don't want to push it to make it look like it's a one company.
Let me read one line. And let me say you guys home in good spirit. This is the letter to Jeremiah Kuhn from President Boakai, right?
Yeah.
The Honorable Jeremiah Kuhn, Vice President, Republic of Liberia, Monrovia, Liberia. Mr. Vice President, reference is made to your report.
What are you reading? The lawyer talking to you.
That's not how we do it. Show back. You won't go and stuff. I think I will share the thing tomorrow. They won't give a hatter. Reference is made to your report concerning acquisition of the heavy duty equipment. Listen, I have reviewed and noted the following proposal that President Joseph Boakai. 1, Sony, US $22 million. 2, Chantua, US $27 million. 3, Caterpillar, US $24 million. Those that have an ear, let them hear. I will not read the rest till tomorrow. So if the president making those proposals,
US.
And you know what? I don't let when people push me. Because what I have in my portfolio is greater than anybody that will argue. If the president making the proposal for 3 companies, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to what was written today to PPCC. So what was written to PPCC? It was VLA, Evergreen Import and Export. The name is not on the proposal. GM Logistics, the name is not on the proposal. All 8 of them, name them. And let's see how many name the president himself mentioned. All of the 8, he already told us, said, these are the 3 I'm looking at. And all of the 3, the president came down to 1. I will not call that 1 name today. I want you to come back tomorrow. Just stop playing with us. No, stop. Fubi feeling that. Let's go ahead.
So the president, I don't think the president is hiding something, because the president openly endorsed GM Logistics. GM Logistics is the Gomani company which is 22 million. So that has been open. So if he wrote a letter to the VP, I think it's just a follow up to that same communication that he sent to Gomani to say, look, accept our stuff.
Fubi, that's not it. Fubi, let me share the letter with you, but don't share it till tomorrow. I want you to read it. I want to be fair, right? That's not it, Fubi. Fubi, I got different communication on the yellow machine because people are angry and people are solely involved.
Yes.
So whenever, the reason why I even read the first line of this letter, because we had Councilor Goose saying, oh, the president's speak and nothing. No, the president voice got power. When he speaks, it's a law. It's an order. Don't play with it. Then you got Yama people jumping around saying that, well, we just need our yellow machine. We didn't need PPCC. You are destroying the country. You are destroying the very fabric of which we brought Joseph Yeman Boakai to power. The man that follow rule of law. The man that understand the Constitution. The man that served 12 years as vice president. 12 years as president of the Senate. The man that know the in and out about this great negotiation. You're playing yama around him, confusing him. Joseph Boakai is not a bad man. I can put my hand up and say, that's why I supported him. But when you put him between a rock and a hard place to make this decision, it's hard. He entrusted the people. He wanted them to say, come give me good advice. But the people coming for self. And when we beat on Joseph Yeman Boakai, they get fed. But let me tell you something. We're in a government. And we expose these hidden agendas. Because Liberia got to be better. And we'll remind Mr. President, that's not what you signed up for. For Canada, let's hear you. Take us from Paul. Please, take us from.
Thank you, Senator. It has been a good show. Let me reiterate my condolences to the Nancy B. Doe family, for their loss. And we hope that they can get the peace and solace they need in these times of distress. There were, as I said earlier, there's a need for the reversion of the law that bring dignity to our retired people. There are first ladies and second ladies and first vice presidents and presidents who are retired, and there's a need for them to live in retirement with dignity. And the only way that is possible is for the laws to be reviewed so that there can be an adjustment made in the current cost of living as compared to the inflation. You cannot continue to pay people the same amount you pay people 20, 30 years ago when they were retired. And, it's at my most public dismay that my colleague here, Akara's Grace, sat in the legislature for 12 years, and he did not seek to promote a law that will improve the well-being of the people after they are retired. The issue of the
benefiting for you.
Mama, you can't say hard joke, but let me finish, Mama.
I'm joking. Move on here, man. I don't want
let me do my closing, my man. Please, give me respect. Honorable Akara's great. Please let me.
I will not take it for you, Paul. Well, Joseph said 2 years than me. You Lord, I mean, you want to.
It is at my most. It is at my most disappointment that my colleague, Honorable Gray, who did not put for a bill that was seek to promote the welfare of Liberians who are retired, so that they live in dignity commensurate. Let me finish my closing now.
You read the law. Nobody knows about that. There's a good pension law.
Commensurate to the current cost of reality on ground. The inflation is high.
Your pension money. You don't know that one.
Let me finish my closing now. When I finish, then you can do your crossfire.
You want to be lawmaker, you know the
law. The man, very serious for you to finish, Paul, go ahead, please.
The man is interrupting me.
Akaris, you get everybody.
I'm looking forward to a Liberia where the laws will be amended, or even there will be new laws written such that it covers up retirees, especially the people who are making $150. They retire, what are they left with? So it's important that our servicemen and women, if no one else, but the people who serve in the armed services, military people, police people, and the rest of them, to ensure that they have a decent benefit when they retire, so that they go home and rest and be proud of providing service to the country. As far as the yellow machines issue is concerned, I'm not going to call it saga anymore. I'll call it issue, because I think there's a clear definition that is coming to it now. From the beginning, it was just hulubada. I mean, nobody understood what was happening. People said it was going to be given to the country for free. Then someone said it was going to be purchased. I don't think that the advisors to the president are doing their due diligence to him. When the president writes a letter offering someone, like the letter he wrote, what's the gentleman's name? The letter he wrote Gomeni and said, listen, we respect the honor, with the kind of equipment you are bringing, original established equipment you are bringing. We really appreciate them. These are the kind of friendship we need. And then he comes back a few days later, and they are going now to seek a no objection from the PPCC to offer a new bidding process. What happened to the letter that already go many? So these kind of things the people should only inform the president to do these things when they think that they've reached an ultimate result. They've found a result. They can't make our president to look like he doesn't mean why he wishy-washing. I mean, that is not a good thing for the president to do. So let's hear the details that Stanton will present us tomorrow for us to go through it as far as the bidding process and who's being favored and who's not. I think right now, up to now, I think they are on course, because it is a part of the procurement process to ask to get a no objection from PPCC. And PPCC have been doing very well. If you go on their website, they got all of the bidding processes ongoing, listed on their website. I think they even added these yellow equipment stuff there. So they're moving in the right direction. They made some missteps in the beginning. I think they recalibrated, they regrouped in my Vandala Patriot voice, and I think they are following the right channel. Because even when the yellow machines came to the barrack or to whatever the defense ministry used to be, there was a letter that said, "Listen, we are on no obligation. It's still a gentleman agreement, and the gentleman will bring his equipment here. If we don't buy it, he will sell it to someone else, or he will carry it back." I read that letter; it was clear. So that arrangement did not commit the government. Where the government got committed was when the president wrote him back, giving him gratitude and saying they were going to work with him in making sure that his equipment was in line for us to bring to the country. So I think it was a good show. Let's look forward to what tomorrow brings. I might be late for the show. I'm going to Azedo country tomorrow, to see to see whether I can hang out with him there. So if I'm not on tomorrow, that's good. Then I'll see you guys back on Monday. I'm traveling tomorrow. I'm going to Minnesota. So that's
You're gonna hang out with Azedo? Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to hang out. I'm going to hang out with Azedo.
Seditions are really regrouping. It's good to
I'm
hear.
not regrouping as a sedition. Look at Tamakana live here. No, the bottom can be happy to your forget it is a sedition. You're with the time. I am with Lanu, Liberian National Union. That's my party. Stanton, you saw the picture I sent you? Put my own picture up there, please.
You are born. I've been knowing 5 parties you're one.
They're not true. Name the other one. But you didn't put it. You didn't put the writing on it, man. You cut the writing off.
Yeah, look at the photo. That the other party John is made.
They're not no party. There are two. That picture was saying something about hoodies. There are 2 kinds of robins. There are Robin Hoods and there are Who Robins. The Robin Hoods are the people who would take money from the rich to give to the poor. But then the Who Robins, I'm not going to call me on the show, are people who would take money from the poor people to enrich themselves or to give to the rich people. I am not a Who Robin. I am a Robin Hood. I'm an advocate of the very poor people.
So let me ask you, for Kennedy,
Who Robin?
So only show who is Who Robin.
I'm not going to call Who Robin name, but there's a Who Robin.
Let me ask you, is Fubi Who Robin?
No, man. Where Fubi getting money from?
Is Stanton Who Robin?
No, Stanton, I don't think it's a Who Robin yet.
Why was Sylvester Chittle play? Is he Who Robin?
Sylvester is actually a Robin Hood. He's in the night serving the poor people.
So at the end of the day, you have eliminated us, or we are left with only a Carrie's grade.
I'm not going to call a Carrie's grade. I did not.
But you said somebody on the show. You said somebody on the show.
I can confirm or deny.
My man, I will not come to your aid against you.
I cannot. What a legal terminology. I can neither confirm nor deny that the gentleman is a Who Robin.
I will get you G's.
Yeah, no man, don't do it on the show. But I want to say thanks to all of you. Sylvester Cholope, my own take with this yellow machine. Let the yellow machine just come. Let's see what happened. Joe, where government prior to leaving, they brought 43 pieces. Where are the 43 pieces? It's somewhere in the dirt. The maintenance of these machines, not a small thing, Paul Kennedy. Paul, you from Bapalo, you know. This machine going to come, it will be broken down all on the highway. You will call Gumini, you will call China, you will call all over for parts to power without reach. Because the parts that will come will go to private people and they will sell it again. Nigerian people get all the spare part placed in the country. They will sell it. Our issue is that, like you said, Paul Kennedy, there was no feasibility study. Somebody just woke up one morning and say, we're bringing 285 pieces yellow machine. Yeah. You ask them for what? They can tell you as of today. The mindset, we want yellow machine, we want yellow machine. Where were the 43? What have we done with the 43 yellow machine? Where are they today? In less than 3 years. Look ahead, and this will be the problem. President Boga will secure yellow machine went up from 20 million, 22 million, $28 million. Before the next election, cockroaches, squirrel, opossum will be living in them. And then people will use that to fight against the president and say, we told you so. We're in a problem. We're in a serious problem. Don't blame me. The yellow machine that was brought by Gaddafi, the yellow machine that was brought by all the other partners, the yellow machine that was brought for first days and second days and third days, ABK, they still owe him money. Yellow machine is brought in the country. Public White have not paid all his money. They say government are continuing with it, but they still owing the young man. People got to come up with vision. People got to understand the terrain. We're celebrating Dusty Road. Let it rain and see whether we celebrate that road. Joseph Yima Boakai, a man of vision that knows the government, he is handicapped right now. Joseph Boakai is not a Joseph Boakai with no poem. The people used to speak and get command, people follow. If you read a letter that was sent to Jeremiah Combe and what they are doing today, you will see the president is not in control. Read a letter that was sent to Gumendi and what they are doing today is that President Boakai is not in control. Don't mind people come with Neta, the job fat, they're happy, they can't sit down. They know. The real Unity Party people, they grown, they know the Papa is not in control. People have taken over and they are driving the agenda. So at the end of the day, we need to open the people's eyes. Listen, I will still fight for Joseph Yima Boakai. I know he gets something in him that when I heard the woman saying, let's take that 20% for the group of 77 in the school, I felt so pleased. But even if they take the 20% for Kennedy, somebody will come up with another story and they will lie. And you know what? They will use that 20% for something else. And then they will go to the president and say, you know what? We did X, Y, and Z. Paul, for the next 3 years, we are in some serious trouble. The President Boakai can wake up and say, I am in control. And what I say should happen. Paul, the president will sit down all day and give command. People will just go from taboo around the president. And then the Liberian people will continue suffering. Like you go on the street every day, they are suffering. And you cannot take it from them. So they just pray for good country. They pray for the president. Just pray for the president. Yes, when they go, no some more. But the yellow machine, there will be a problem no more. And our own record saying it. Some will come, all may come, but it will be a problem and it will be used against the government. Because all the document going around, it just doesn't look good. They will meet again. May God bless us and may God save the state. Paul Kennedy, thank you very much. Tareka, Tomika, great thank you. Fubi Heron, as always, we appreciate you.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Paul. Good night, Fubi. Honorable Gray. We're not hearing you. You are muted. You are muted.
No, I will tell you Paul's secret, Stanton. Read that man. We'll handle him.
Amen. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Sylvester Chiloplay.
Yes, sir.
The reborn Sylvester Chiloplay. The man that never get tired. The man that say I will be on spoon by fire, by force. Thank you very much, Sylvester. We appreciate you. I do appreciate you, though. Thanks a lot. Okay.
Yeah, thank you very much as well. Thank you.
And be safe.
Okay.
I heard that it rained. Did it rain waterfall on you?
Yeah. It rain fell me. Yeah.
I give you a pound. Thank you very much for being.
Thank you too.
Yes, sir. It's Mr. Y. The CEO stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the south, man. On the beach.
Well, folks, that's it. That's how we conclude the May 23, 2025 edition of the program Spoon Talk, radio on Spoon 107.5 FM, Fabric 101.1 FM, and on our social media platforms, including Facebook, YouTube channel. So we want to say thank Thanks to all of you for your reaction. Thanks for your recommendation. Thanks for putting your calls. Thanks for your text messages. Thank you for everything you've done. This show returns later on tonight around 8 o'clock. We shall be back with a very fresh edition of the program, Spoon Talk. I'm Sylvester Chiroplay. Thanks to the crew headed by our former CEO, Mr. Senator A. Waterspoon.
You want to know what
The wonderful show.
happened?
Well, at this juncture, have yourself a wonderful, wonderful night. God bless you. Bye bye.
You from Punjab, Maryland to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. If you eat it from you like my brother to Tospo. You got a small TV, you got a small radio to Tospo. Yeah, to Tospo. You want to get a loose on the to Tospo. Yeah, Rastafari.